A boop. Hello, 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 everybody. Good evening. I hope you guys are all doing well. I hope you cool cats are doing excellent, and I hope you cool cats have had a very, very good week so far. Oh, I hope your week was good up to this point, anyway. But yes, it's good to be back and actually be back to my normal streaming schedule. For the most part, for the majority, anyways, I should be back to my normal, regular streaming schedule and things of that nature, which I am very happy to report that I'm back to my normal streaming schedule. My mom is almost all but done with her doctor's appointments, at least for the next couple of weeks, because I think she's got one more, I think, in July, I believe. There's one in July and I think one in August. But at least I know for at least about a month or so after Thursday, because I have to go take her to her follow-up appointment as far as her eye doctor thing is concerned. And oh geez, whew. I understand. I know. I am with you 100%. I'm like, okay, I've been incredibly busy this week. I am like, you know what? I'm kind of done myself, honestly, with this week. Or these past 2 weeks, if I'm being honest. And yes, something. Thank you for understanding that I did that reference. But yes, I've really just been super busy these past couple of weeks and stuff, and I didn't realize just how busy I really was. I actually was like, okay, you know what? I actually need to take a legit break from, doing so much for other people and stuff like that, except, I mean, obviously I'll keep doing stuff for my mom and stuff like that, but I really need to take a step back and like, okay, I need to kind of reevaluate myself a little bit, because I've noticed I've not exactly been taking the best care of myself recently, and like, I'm like, okay, that's totally not cool, because I've just been so focused on other people and other things that I've practically neglected myself and my own well-being and stuff like that, which is what I was talking about in the community tab, if you guys didn't read it. But essentially, I just been so freaking busy. I haven't had a chance to like think about myself and things of that nature, because I've been so freaking busy with all this other junk that's been going on here recently. And well, and also, let's say, guys, I am currently kind of ticked off with Home Depot right now, because we finally got this riding lawnmower right and stuff like that. But it turns out the riding lawnmower, which was supposed to be purchased brand new online, it was sitting out in the elements for God knows how long. And, you get a brand new mower, you expect it to like not have rust, and, you expect it to be brand new. Well, this thing had rust on it, had rust in parts, and I tried to engage the blades on the thing. The blades wouldn't even start. And I'm like, and I look underneath the thing, and the freaking belt, the actual belt loop, it was so swollen from being out in the elements, it couldn't even, I guess, go into the track effectively, and it wasn't doing anything. So I'm like, what, do we just spend $2,000 on a mower that don't even work? So yeah, I had quite a tizzy with Home Depot, but thankfully they're going to come and pick it up. And I'm like, I am going to go to the local hardware store and get the riding lawnmower that we desperately need. So yeah, and it's been sitting, you could tell the thing's been sitting out. It's got rust on it. It's got like I said, the belt, like it looks like it's swollen up to the point where it can't even operate. Like, you try to engage the blades, and the blades aren't even going to work and stuff like that. And I was like, you have got to be kidding me. And these guys didn't even clean it or anything like that. They didn't bother to check it or anything like that. I'm like, no, you guys are not getting a tip from me, because you guys failed to do all that stuff and whatnot. So it was such a freaking, pain in the butt, that I had to deal with all that. So, all I can say is I'm getting a brand new mower sometime after we get our refund and stuff like that. And Yeah, it was. Trust me, I was not having a good week this week as far as that goes, because the grass was horrible and everything like that. I'm like, yes, we get a riding lawnmower, I can take care of the grass and stuff like that. My allergies won't kill me because I'll be sitting above, the blade area where I don't have to worry about the grass kicking back up into me when I'm pushing it and stuff like that. But nope, I'm like, okay, I will never buy any kind of like tractor equipment, outdoor equipment from Home Depot, at least online anymore. That's not going to happen, because it came from a completely different store that was not even in the general area. It was like somewhere in Maryland it came from, and I was like, really, you really gonna give me this janky behind mower that nobody has literally touched, and you call this brand new? I'm like, no, this ain't no brand new mower. It's been sitting out the elements. It's been out there for at least, I'd probably say at least a good year, probably, for it to be like that bad. And so I'm like, nope, you guys kind of lost a customer on that front. I mean, usually Home Depot does very good with certain things, but this was a very crappy experience, and and I'm definitely loving them. I'm leaving them a pretty bad review and things of that nature. So yeah, I'm not really. Let's just say I'm not really happy about that whole situation. The fact that I put gas in this thing and I have to siphon the gas out before they come pick it up tomorrow and stuff like that. So yeah, that was just pain. It was just a pain, guys. And then you tap on top of all the other stuff I had to do this week for other people, and my mom going to these different things and whatnot. It was just, it was a cluster this week. So, but all I can say is, thankfully, things are looking better. Once we get this new mower and stuff like that, once I get my mom to her appointment on Thursday, because thankfully, my biggest concern actually was my mom, honestly, because, when she's had cataract surgery. She had both cataracts removed, and the one eye started, acting up on her. I was like, you got this cataract surgery. What's going on with your eye, right? And it kind of got me worried, that her eye was starting to have issues. But it turns out when you have a cataract surgery, sometimes a film might develop on, or it's like a fluid or a film or something like that on the actual lens, because they actually put a lens in your eye, kind of like a built-in kind of like contact almost. It's weird. I can't describe it because I'm obviously not an optometrist or anything of that nature, but it was very odd that she started getting a film just like she was getting a cataract back in. But thankfully, the doctor looked at it. It's like, oh yeah, it's just a film. We can numb you up and laser it, and we're get you in, get you out. And I was like, okay. But then my major concern was like, wait a second, numb? They're gonna numb her eye. That means they're gonna stick a needle in her eye or something like that, And of course, they're doing it in the office. They're not doing it, on the operating table like they would do a normal cataract surgery and stuff like that, right? So I kind of got nervous, but they ended up saying, no, we don't put a needle in your eye. All we're going to do is just put some drops in your eyes. We're going to let your eyes dilate and everything like that. And then once that happens, and we just go in and, with the laser, and then that's it. So thankfully it was not bad. I think she was probably in there the maximum of like maybe 20 minutes, which I was kind of shocked, because some of the other freaking doctors I gotta take my mom to, we sit in the freaking doctor's office for about maybe we sit in the waiting room for about maybe a good 15-20 minutes, right? And then we get into the actual doctor's office, we sit back there for at least another 15-20 minutes, and the doctor finally comes, talks to her maybe 5 minutes, and then that's it. I'm like, well, what are you doing? You're not even, like, the nurse does like a lot of the more intricate parts, like testing blood pressure and checking vitals and all that stuff. The doctor barely touches her, and I'm like, we're paying this lady what, $40 to do all that, and it's for it's rheumatoid arthritis. This is the doctor that we have to take. I have to take her to usually, but she's the one that doesn't do anything. I mean, all she did was give my mom medicine, but she barely does anything in terms of like checking my mom out. It got frustrating. I'm like, why am I driving out of town nearly 30 some minutes caught in traffic just for a doctor to sit down and take 5 minutes? You spend more time in the waiting room and waiting for the doctor than the actual doctor talking to you. I'm like, that makes absolutely no sense. And yeah, they take $40 copay out of that. I'm like, that's not cool. So I'm thinking my mom might end up either dropping the doctor or something like that, because she doesn't have rheumatoid arthritis, thank God. She has a little bit of like normal arthritis, but not rheumatoid style arthritis. And I definitely know it's a thing of where it's kind of like it runs in our family to a degree, but at the same exact token, my mom is not that bad off where she needs to have like all this crazy medicine and stuff like that, you know. It's just because it runs in the family, the doctor got nervous. I'm like, but there's nothing to really worry about if it's not there. Because I know my grandfather, he had rheumatoid arthritis, and I could tell, like, you could tell, like, if you ever looked at his knuckles, they were like so bent over and stuff like that. It was a horrible experience to go through with my grandfather, because, you know, he would try to open stuff and he couldn't do it, so I'd have to open it up for him and things of that nature, you know. But I mean, prayerfully, it will never happen to my mom, but it's just, I think the doctor's kind of taking advantage of her at this current point in time, and I think that's why she canceled the one appointment, and it's not going to happen, I think, until like sometime in August or something like that. So yeah, it's like being a caregiver sometimes it's just it's frustrating at times, guys, you know. I mean, I'm thankful that I'm here for my mom, because I don't trust anybody else with the kind of job that I have to do for her and stuff like that, you know. Like I do her laundry, I do a lot of learning around for her as far as like getting food and other necessities for her and things of that nature, you know. I do a lot for her and things of that nature, but I realize I've been doing so much for her, I haven't been doing a lot for myself, which obviously is not a good thing. So again, that's why my major focus this upcoming week, and hopefully continuing on, is to start focusing more on myself and, you know, getting stuff done. Because, you know, as I've told you guys, the reason why I haven't gotten my ASMR videos or anything else done is because I've been so focused on my mom, you know. It's a rarity for me to actually like, oh, I don't have to worry about anything today. I can actually chill and relax. And when I actually get those downtimes, I don't want to do anything. I don't feel like gaming. I don't feel like playing games. I don't feel like doing artwork. I don't feel like doing anything, because I'm just so exhausted from, you know, doing all the work and stuff I had to do for my mom here. You know, and also taking care of the household and then my job as well. So, you know, I literally, like, whatever times I get in between helping my mom out and then going to work, I try to take that time just to recover and relax and stuff. So, but I definitely know I need to really start focusing more on myself. Not to be selfish or anything, but it's just the fact that, you know, I have to take care of myself, and I have to really look more out for my own well-being and things of that nature, which a lot of times I'm glad I'm able to do what I do here, because it gives me that reprieve. Like, okay, I've got X amount of hours. I know nobody's going to actually, you know, disturb me while I'm streaming and stuff like that. I can chill and I can relax a little bit as far as that goes. But any other time, it's like, I need a break. And, you know, but I know ultimately, you know, once we get the new house and stuff like that, I believe a lot of those issues will start alleviating itself, because it's mostly just a keep up thing of the household and stuff like that. But I believe once we, you know, get all this stuff rolling with the new house, which I hope it's going to be this year, because right now we're still in house limbo. We still don't know what's going on. We're still kind of like in that, okay, we're still waiting to see what's going to happen, that sort of thing. So I wish I could speed up the process, but there's not much I can do for now. Just, you know, kind of keep in contact with the house, the contractors and blah, 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 the bank and all that other stuff. That's pretty much all we can do for the current time. But hopefully, guys, at least within the next couple of weeks, we might hear something. I don't know. It's just one of these things. But of course, whenever you know, you're going through these kind of things, it's like it's a hurry up and wait process, and there's nothing you can do until they say, hey, we're ready to do this, we're ready to do that. And, you know, but right now we're just, again, kind of in house limbo and stuff like that. But if anything changes, if anything happens, of course, I will let you guys know on the community tab here on YouTube and stuff like that. So, but yes, that's pretty much been my week. It's like, sorry for me sitting here and complaining to you guys, but, you know, sometimes it's nice to be able to get some stuff off your chest and stuff like that. But I don't want to just be like this person who's just like, dumping on you guys, because, I'm trying not to do that, but I've noticed I've done that quite too often now. And that's why I have to really start looking at my own well-being now and starting to be more positive and stuff. So that's what I was saying about, I want to start getting the Twitch channel set up so that way I can start doing Twitch channel stuff. That way you guys can interact with the chat much more. And then of course also the ASMR videos, my offline content. I want to start getting back onto that pretty good. And there's something else. There's something else I was going to be planning on doing too, and it slipped my mind. But right now it's just a lot of different little things that I really want to start working on and such like that. And then also, like I was saying, also on the community tab, I don't want to do this, but I'm going to have to. I'm eventually going to have to start paying for, like, premium services, so that way my content gets spread much more, because the thing that sucks about being a independent VTuber and stuff like that, your content doesn't get spread very, very well, I mean, I'm thankful for, what I've started doing and where I'm at now, but I think I have to start really focusing more on my content getting spread, and that means, sadly, I'm going to have to start paying premium stuff. So that means I have to upgrade to premium things, and, well, it's just pretty much to get, just some exposure, because I believe once I get enough exposure, then I can stop using premium, and it's just one of these things where it's like, okay, I've got to fight the lottery, I've got to fight the algorithm, otherwise I'm not going to get anywhere, but that also means I have to also, improve what I'm doing here, which eventually, guys, I'll be honest, I think once I get back from Otakon, because a lot of my current financial things are going towards Otakon, as far as, like, my vacation's concerned, because I'm going to be doing cosplay stuff and whatnot. I'm doing my own custom cosplay stuff and whatnot, and that's just going to cost money. But once I am done with the Otakon vacation, because that's going to be my next major vacation I'm taking, that's a guaranteed. I'm not dipping out on that. Once I get through that, then I believe I'm going to start focusing far more on, getting my updated avatar and stuff like that, and doing much more content in terms of, like, making sure the live streams are cool. I'll have to keep gauging my audience here. I don't know if I might have to switch days, or I might have to add an additional day, but that depends on how much, if I get finances through this, if I can afford a second or a third day live streaming, at least, in the gaming field. It will really depend on, just viewer, content and stuff like that. But that's why I also have to work on the ASMR offline content as well, so that way, people come back to the channel and they have something to look forward to. So it's one of these things, guys. So like right now, because I was so focused on everything else but myself, I now have to direct my attention and my focus now onto what I want to do, and to basically just be happy with what I do. It's kind of hard to, do what you want to do, but you've got so many responsibilities and stuff like that, which, and I really can't take, anything for granted and stuff like that, because one day you could be cool and doing stuff, and then all of a sudden something happens and you have to you got more responsibilities added to your plate, and then you can't do as much as you want to do, and that's why I'm thankful that I'm able to kind of get myself back into the groove of doing what I want to do and stuff like that. Like, again, I know if I have to do anything, I have to drop what I'm doing and go do what I've got to go do, as far as keeping my mom and the household and everybody else going and things of that nature. But ultimately, my biggest, goal right now is just to get myself back to where I once was, like back when I was just starting out as an independent VTuber and stuff like that, and really get the content back the way I want it to, because I mean, obviously, if it wasn't for like all of my mom's surgeries and all this other stuff that was going on with the household, I'd probably have like all this ASMR stuff. I'd be further along where I want to be as far as content goes. But, when things happen, you got to take the responsibility. You got to do what you got to do. So it's one of those things, But I am just going to do the best that I can as far as, making sure my mom's cool, making sure everybody else is cool in the family, and, just gonna have to kind of ride this whatever you want to call this out to where I can like, okay, I can actually, relax. I can actually do what I want to do and not have to worry about things, But that's ultimately what my current, plan is anyway. I don't 100% know if it's gonna come to fruition, because like I said, anything can happen. My mom could be like, hey, I need you to do this, and I could be planning on to do something, but that obviously takes more precedent over my stuff. But then at some point I'm gonna have to tell her no, because or do something where, like, if she needs me to go into town, I can ask her to like tell me to do this stuff like early in the week, so that way I don't have to worry about at least going into town for like 1 or 2 days at least. That way I can focus on myself. But one way or the other, it'll work out. It's just I just need to, as she always tells me, pick my battles, and that's essentially what I have to start doing. So, but anyway, as stated, sorry going on doing all this ranting and stuff like that, but trust me, I've been so freaking busy and things of that nature. I'm just thankful that you guys are willing to sit here and listen to me bellyache about my personal life and stuff like that. But obviously that's not what you're here for. You're here for me to actually have some good things to say and play some video games and things of that nature. And that's something that I'm so thankful for, that you guys have been so incredible, to give me your practical, undivided attention and playing games and enjoying just talking to you guys and stuff like that. Because I still consider this kind of, therapeutic, being able to sit here and just, chat and just be myself, And I like being able to be myself. I'm not trying to, put on airs or anything like that. I'm just being me, And I guess it's the thing where you guys enjoy just me being like the real me. It's like I'm just trying to be myself. I'm not trying to be somebody else. I'm not trying to like take somebody else's like style or design and implement it on my end. I'm just being myself. And I just appreciate that you guys allow me to be myself without having to worry about doing anything crazy or anything stupid that obviously doesn't amount to whatever it is that I'm trying to accomplish to be, I guess, popular in a way. But I'm just thankful for what I do have and what abilities that I have to do what I do, because I know it's not for everybody, but I believe anybody can do what I do. It's just you have to have the energy, you have to have the charisma, and you have to have the discipline to do it, creating a schedule and then sticking with that schedule and stuff like that. It's hard, especially when you have multiple different responsibilities throughout the daytime, especially like if you have a family or something like that, then yeah, you got to deal with your family. I'm surprised how some of these amazing VTubers or even YouTubers, they have a family, but they're able to manage that. And it's so like, wow, it wows me to know that these people can actually, do these things, and ultimately, hopefully, I can get that balance here very shortly too, where I'm like, okay, I can do this and also can balance out my work life and my home life and all this other stuff. But I'm just going to be taking it one day at a time at this point, guys. Because I ultimately just want to have fun. I want to get back into what I used to do and really enjoy it. Not look at this as work, look at this as like an impossible mountain that I gotta, somehow basically get over and stuff like that. I really want to just enjoy what life has been able to give me at this point. And, well, that's why I just want to keep playing video games and enjoying what I've been able to enjoy all these years, Because, video games, I always say video games are like one of the best ways to bridge, friendships and stuff like that. And because, even though we all know how gaming is right now in terms of like, okay, the gaming industry is kind of like on the downward spiral kind of thing. But there are still games like, for instance, Battle Network, being able to play Battle Network and being part of that Battle Network community and stuff like that, There's so many different things that I want to, be able to enjoy and, being able to find people who are into the same stuff that I'm into, I think that's one of the biggest, goals that I also have is finding other communities that I can get into, and it is what it is, but I'm still thankful for what I do have right now, so. Excuse me. Okay. That was building up. I'm like, oh god, come on, let me sneeze, man. That's another thing, my freaking allergies. But anyways, let's go ahead and play some more Battle Network here, because I gotta get back into my Battle Network stuff. Alrighty. Alright. And again, sorry again for just going on and on and on about nothing, but you know, it is what it is. I'm just here to just chat and get stuff off my mind at least. But anyways, if I remember correctly, we have to go rescue Megaman, so that means I have to choose one of the navies that I am friends with now and kind of go through the underground area, which is going to kind of suck, but let's see. I do know I need to also start working on my my folder as well.
Whoa, how long has it been, huh? I was about to go see what Lamb was up to. All right, let's go.
Alright, so again, I don't have Megaman, so I've got to go find one of the navies, which, let's see. Let's get the old, the nice old strategy guide here, which I do miss these days, where you used to buy the strategy guides and look at all the cool stuff. So let's see. I think I might use a Luckman for this. That might be the best navi to use. Yeah, I think I'll go with Luckman. Megaman, I understand. He may use a Luckman. The Luckman is shared link navi. Operate him as you wish. What? Are you going to operate me? Yes. Alright, so we just gotta get to Central... back to Central Area 3. Jeez. Again. I love the fact that you can just do charge shots like that with the Luckman. Hey, double elation. Wave arm 2. It's gonna suck when I actually start doing a lot of these other missions where I'm gonna get the the more powerful types of viruses, which are, it's gonna suck eventually, but it is what it is. It's ridiculous. Nice. Good double deletion. So I definitely have to start getting some more Zenny too. Alright, central area. Yeah. Ooh, a rare old stove too. Okay, I can potentially get another virus for the breeder. Yes, got it! Haha. So that gives me how many now? And then, oh shoot, I still gotta get more of those spin programs too. Shoot. So many different things I gotta start doing. Oh, dang it, I need to get an unlock your ship. Dang it. Actually, okay, I got 4 mini energies that, or full energies that should at least get me through certain areas. Are you going into that pit? You must be careful, virus. Aura, oh no. Got us. Fight. Get rid of Aura. Hit head. Got that? Great. We gotta deal with the Aura head viruses. Oh, those are gonna be a pain in the butt. The barrier around the pit has been lifted. An investigation team was sent out, but they were wiped out in a blink of an eye by a strange virus that looked like a kettle virus. They can be deleted by making them boil up. According to reports, you can raise their temperature even by using non-fire-based attacks. However, if you miss, their temperatures drop immediately. There's also a shadow-like virus that can only be hit with swords. The investigation team was pretty much done in by these new viruses. Alright. We have to go to the back of this deep cave? I wonder what kind of world it is. It's really creepy, but we can do it. Let's head out, Elecman. Yes, let's. Okay, so the underground. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. Alright, so what are we going to be facing here? And, oh, great. We're going to have to end up dealing with those stupid evil spirits again. All of a sudden, this area's barrier broke. If only I could report this to my commander. How could I have come to this? Take these. Up ahead. This area. My friends. Alright, so we got the soul weapons again. Alrighty. How are these targets gonna work? So I've got 4 knives, 6 swords, 4 axes, and 6 guns. Alright, well, got no choice. We're just gonna have to go for this. Oh wait, I forgot the areas are high and low areas here, so holy crap. Okay, this is going to be kind of interesting here. Well, I guess we'll have to do it like this. So we can do a soul knife. Okay, we gotta do a soul sword. That should insta-kill. Yep. And of course, sword and knife. Okay, that works. Okay. And it's just... Yep, that's a... that's probably a compression code. Okay, so let's see. Have to do a soul gun. Soul gun times 2. Oh, soul gun times 3. Okay, so we have to go over here. That's an insta-kill. Okay, soul gun again. Okay. So I gotta go back around, do a soul gun ×2. Soul sword. That should be a double insta-kill. Yep. Nice. Love to see it. Love to see it. Let's see here. So the next targets. Holy crap, there's a lot of them. Like some... Whoa, yep, look at that. Oh my gosh. There's a lot of those chumps. Alright, so... So we're gonna have to do a So we have to do a soul sword. Okay. Then a soul axe. Then a soul sword. Another soul axe. Another soul axe. Okay. So far, so good. Crap, I gotta go around. Okay, so one, nice shot. Back around, soul knife. That should be an insta-kill. Soul axe. That should also be an insta-kill. Yay! Man, I think the darkness has finally had enough. Getting soul weapons turned into bug frags. That's 4 bug frags, yay. Alright, next area. Should I have to get the freaking maps up? Find out what the hell, what the heck else I'll have to take out. Especially if those heady viruses are going to start popping out at me, which is not going to be cool. I cannot stand those stupid heady viruses. Oh shoot, that's right. Dang it, I need to actually go get some unlocks. Let me see. Let me save. Let me go get some unlocked chips, because I can't pass up all those good chips right there, because there's an air shoes, there's a circle gun. Like, there's all kinds of good chips. I'm like, I don't want to give up those things. Okay, those are kind of open and shut cases. But first, where are the sub-chip dealers on the internet? Give me a second. God, I need a bigger desk here. Some chip shops. We can go to green HP or oh, dirt. Let's just go to Central Area 1. That'll. I think. Wait, does that have? Nope. Dang it. We have to go to green HP then, since I'm currently online. Ooh, green mystery data. Can't hit that. Can't hit that. Nice. Got it. Okay, 1,000 zenny. Well, can always use more zenny. Okay, we're in green area, so I just gotta get to the... Where's he at? Green HP, green HP. Jeez. Maybe this was not exactly a good idea, since I am a luck man. I take double damage from any wood attacks. Counter hit! Counter hit! That means I can't stay in here too awful long. Yay! So, let's see. There's at least 1, 2, 3, 4 unlockers. So I need 4. Okay, cool. Oh boy. Okay. Well, thankfully my deck has a lot of fire chips in it. Okay, I'll take the double deletion. I will take the double deletion. Oh, nice counter hit. Well, at least that's the one thing I do like about Electman, his area effect ability. Okay, so we got one here. An Elect Sword, okay. Okay, now there's a hidden area up at the top left-hand corner, I believe. Here first. Yep, circle gun. Now there's yeah, but I think it's on the bottom. Yep, it's on the bottom row. So got to go around. Oh. Ah, heady virus. Oh crap. Yeah, those heady viruses are going to be a pain in the butt. Oh, nightmare can great. So we got a nightmare nightmare virus and a haunted candle virus. Haunted candle viruses you cannot actually hit with a fire attack. But what you can do is you can hit them with an actual a wind attack, and it actually will basically deflate them, so they can't basically attack or anything like that. So let's just see how this will work. But I do need to hold on to the Slash Man since it's a sword type. I have a sort of... I got the air spin. Yep, that deflates them. Come on. Those things annoying. I wonder if Aqua Needle will actually do anything. It's a needle, but I don't know if it counts as a sword or not. Oh, dang it! Okay, so the kunais don't affect it, but obviously his main attack does. Okay, so... Dang it. Oh wait, I wonder if Air Spin will get rid of the aura. Yes, it does! Nice! Yep, air spins actually get rid of auras. That's nice. Oh wait, it's here. There we go. Oh, killer eyes. Well, let's just throw it down the back line. Air shoes, yes. Okay, next area. Okay, so we gotta deal with another set of these chumps. Oh shoot, there's an HP memory, but I can't get it since I'm not Megaman currently. Yep, an HP memory and a sub memory. Ooh. But I can't get those until I get the until I get Megaman back, so that means we're gonna have to come back down here, sadly. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 sets of those chumps we gotta take out. Okay. Well, take these. Okay, so we got the soul. So we got 3 soul knives, 4 soul swords, 5 soul axes, and 3 soul guns. Okay, well, as I say, pick your poison. So I guess we'll go after the right side targets first. Okay, so we can do a soul axe and then a soul gun. Okay. Now we gotta go out and around. Set the gun. Yep, insta kill. Okay, so I gotta go back. Knife that chump in the back. Back around. We'll have the soul sword. And soul axe. And soul sword. Right. Next set. That's over on the opposite side. Way up and around. Dang it. Okay, so soul gun. That should be an insta-kill. Yep. Okay. We can soul knife that single one. Okay, and we'll soul axe and then soul knife. Alright, cool. Alright, next set. So we should be able to soul sword here. Let's see. So I'll have a soul gun that jump from the other side. Oh, there's a fire. Yep, I gotta use a flame either. Flame Man, or I've got to use I mean, Flame Man. Yeah, if I have to, I either use Flame Man or I got to use Charge Man. Okay, so I got to go all the way around. Yep, so I got a soul gun. Okay, soul gun. Now I gotta go back around. I mean, like, all the way back around. So I'm gonna use a soul axe. Soul sword here. And then soul axe, and then that should be it. Got it. And got one bug frag from that. Alright, so we're gonna get ready to fight the next boss. So I better prep now. Because I've been doing a lot of good chip farming here. So let's see what we can do. There's Muramasa, that could come in handy. And Aqua Needle, do I have any other... Nah. Well, I guess technically I could do that. But you know what, Airy Grab has not popped up like at forever. let's switch out that. Yeah, switch that out. Like actual good elect chips other than Sensor 1 and Elect Sword. I have such a really weird setup right now. I've got Wide Blade, which are R chips. I could do that. And also Fire Burns, though. Thunder's not going to help much, but Thunder Doll could. But that's an E and a Q, and that's a horrible setup for those. I could use, well, I could use Yo-Yo. Let's get rid of the attack plus 10s, because the attack plus 10s aren't really doing much for me right now. I don't want any Vulcans, nah, nothing like that. Do I have any other good star chips, I wonder? Nothing specifically special. Well, I could do a Navi, because then that could actually give Roll an additional 20 plus. Color Point, that can take part of my field and add 10 plus to an attack chip. I think Navi Plus might be a better choice. Okay, do I have any other... Oh, I have Machine Gun 2. Spreader S, Spreader 3 could also work, but I think Machine Gun might be the better of the two. Okay, let's get rid of Crack Shot, and let's actually just throw a double shot in, because that's also an R. Okay, I hope that'll work. Alright, boss fight. Megaman, that form. You fought off the Cybeast's power. Lan, please delete me. What are you saying, Mega Man? Don't give up. Hang in there. He's coming, Lan. Can I zap him? Wait, Mega Man is still... No, I can't keep on doing this. I can't keep on holding back. I've got to stop him here. Attack, Black Man. Are you absolutely sure? I finally understand. And Mega Man also asked me to do this. I wish that all I had to do was knock him out. But if that failed, I must stop him here no matter what. Do it, Elect Man. You've gotta stop him. Alright, so this is Gregar Beast Form Mega Man that I take on. But he will be a little bit challenging since I am using just Elect Man for this, so I can't hold back. And, ooh, nice. Okay, program advance. Let's see, he's got air shoes, so... Oh, shoot. Dang it. He countered me. Yo, 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 whoa, whoa, whoa. I have to use roll for this. Of course. Oh wait, I can use. Yeah, I can do that. Sweet. Move, quick. Okay, slash man, and machine gun. Okay, come on, I can hit him. Got him! Whew. Megaman. Megaman, are you okay? Megaman! Calm down. He's just resting now. However, I've taken a great deal of damage. Really? That's a relief. I'm gonna jack out Mega Man right now. Oh boy, here we go. I don't think so. Oh, hoo-hoo. Thank you so much. You've just made my life easier. Circus Man. And here I thought I was gonna have to work hard. But you clowns just handed him to me on a silver platter. Watching you two fight from my ringside seat was fun. How low will you go? Oh, you're looking mighty scary. And all I wanted from you was to tell me I'm so smart. See, this is called profiting while others fight. Didn't they teach you that in school? Now, before Circus Man takes Mega Man, I think it's time to finish off that Navi you borrowed. Roger. Ahoo-hoo. This is not good. I've put everything into that last battle. What are you gonna do? It's time to say goodbye, kiddies. Ahoo-hoo-hoo. That's far enough. I totally didn't see. Who? Proto Man! Sorry to keep you waiting. Proto Man, cut that clown to pieces. Roger. Yukia, this guy doesn't play fair. And we were so close. I'll remember this. They got away. Well, whatever. Right now, Mega Man needs to be healed. Proto Man. Got it. Not looking like your usual healthy self, Mega Man. Recovery. Proto Man, why are you here? Mega Man? Lan. And Elect Man. I see. You guys had to come rescue me again. I'm really sorry. I'm causing so much trouble for you guys because I'm so weak. Self-reflection is fine, Mega Man, but Not right here. Do you know where you are right now? Yeah, that's true. Sorry. What is it, Proto-Man? Chad, I sense something very close by. Something very powerful. Yeah, and it's getting closer. This power. It can't be. No mistaking it. It's him. Megaman, Electman, jack out, you two. It's too dangerous here. I'll take him on. I must object. Right now, you two are in your current state, which is slow me down. Be gone. Colonel. Too late. Electman, jack out, hurry. He got away. But I'm not interested in that little fish anyways. I only want the big fish. You, Megaman. Are you gonna come along quietly, is the question? Barrel? That voice, that's Barrel. There really is only one man who could be the commander of the World 3 when you think about it. I guess the rumors were true. Sorry, but your sources were wrong. Everyone's been wrong about me from the start. I've been doing this all for myself from the very beginning. Now hand over the Cybeast power. Proto-Man, don't do what he says. Cut Colonel down where he stands. Right. Megaman, leave this to me. I fought him once before in the Judge Creed comp. I'll bring him an end to this right here, right now. You should jack out and get some rest. No. What? Proto-Man, you want to fight Colonel, right? But that won't solve anything. Fighting is meaningless. So please, let me talk to him. You're too soft, even at a time like this. Colonel, please, stop it. You're not your usual self. There's gotta be some reason you joined the World 3. I don't have anything to say to you. I'm just a member of World 3, nothing more. That's a lie. You're lying. You don't understand me at all. I don't care what I have to do or how evil I have to be, as long as I complete my mission successfully. I'm not kind like you. Then why did you hold back just now? Hold back? That's right. Electman was very weak just now. One of your attacks could have deleted him. But you didn't. No, you couldn't. You hesitated, didn't you? You wouldn't be changed in someone evil that easily. You're one annoying little talker. I'm going to silence that flapping mouth of yours. Colonel, why are you lying to yourself? He's going to attack Megaman. Get ready. He's not the type to listen to words. Be gone, Megaman. Colonel. Ah. Proto-Man. Why? Don't get in my way. You're still the same. You must get rid of that kindness. If you don't, the world will fall into his hands. You must stop him. Proto-Man. Lan, it's just like Proto-Man said. You must get rid of that kindness. Those two are not the Barrel and Colonel you knew. But something's not right. Barrel, can you hear me? Why do we have to fight? I think it's quite easy to understand. You're in my way. Naturally, I must remove you to finish my mission. No. That's all I have to say. You can say whatever you want, but you won't stop me. If you want to try, you can do it with your Mega Buster. Lan, do it. If you don't stop him now, there won't be a future for anyone. I understand. That words can't get through to you. We're gonna make the two of you wake up no matter what. Let's go, Mega Man. Okay. Battle routine set. Execute. Yes, that's right. It's time, Colonel. I will not lose. Alright, boss fight 2. So, Colonel, 1200 HP. But now that I've got Mega Man back, I can definitely do some crazy damage stuff now. But I think maybe I should just stick with standard style for now, since I still have my black bomb ability. Counter hit. Nope. Holy crap. Jeez, I really need air shoes, but I'll take roll plus 20 plus damage on that. Let me just keep throwing bombs on you. Actually, yeah, I'll just shoot roll. Okay, he's... Unless he jumps out the way too quickly, he's dead. Oh, dang it. Of course, what he did, he jumped out the way. That's fine. I got an air spin. That stupid soldier keeps jumping in the way, man. Okay. That stupid soldier would still have that. Soldier didn't pop up, I'd have had him. The Cybeast power is amazing. Colonel, what's that face for? You're the winner. Don't say that. Don't come near me. I don't need your compassion. Ugh. Colonel, why? I've had enough. Beryl, why does it have to be like this? What do you want me to say? No matter what, we are destined to fight each other. And you won. That's all there is to it. Destined? I get it. Beryl and Colonel, the two of you are doing this for no reason. What? You said you understood why we had to fight. That's not what I'm talking about. You said it was destiny. But that's not what I was asking. What I wanted to know if it was your own will. I wanted to ask you if you really wanted to join the World 3, and if you really, of your own will, wanted to fight me. That's what I was asking. But what you just told me is that you're so focused on destiny that you've thrown away your will, away. Beryl, open your eyes. My own will, huh? It's been so long since I've forgotten what that really is. Looking at you, I can see how dirty I've become. Beryl, live by your own will. Maybe I've been hoping for somebody to tell me that. It's not too late. You can quit the World 3, Beryl. I can't do that. But why? I can't quit. Not right now. Beryl! There's a favor I have to return. Stand up, Colonel. Wait, Colonel! I cannot afford to let you stop me. I will take my leave. Goodbye, Megaman. Colonel. Yep. In the end, after we talked about Will, Beryl and Colonel disappeared into the underground's darkness. We have to watch over and protect our Will. Even when it seems hopeless, my will kept me going. That night, news of the mayor's arrest spread throughout Cyber City. People couldn't believe it and were confused. Even worse, than the fact that the expo sponsor was in a scandal or the rumors that the expo wouldn't be held. Blackbeard was arrested along with the mayor, and our Cybeast trump card is gone. Now what? What do you think? We carry on with just the three of us. But what's our next move? Yeah. The problem is even getting a Cybeast. So are you saying we should capture Megaman again? Nah, I got a better idea. This time we're gonna steal the one World 3 has. World 3? But Barrel and Colonel at World 3. And I don't want to fight them. I know their weakness. They have a weakness. Yeah, they do. When I was stealing the Force program, I remember this one thing. When Colonel had a chance to attack Lanakari, he couldn't do it. He looked like he couldn't hurt the girl that came to help that kid. That girl is our key. If we can find that girl and use her as a hostage, hold it. Do you know where that girl is? I sort of know. I got some people looking for her. And also, today, when Megaman was going nuts here, that same girl showed up to save that kid again. So it's safe to say they probably know each other. I see, so if we tail Lan, then we should bump into her too. That sounds like a plan. Good, then it's decided. We'll go get that girl, and then use her to get the World 3 Cybeast. To think that Eve and Colonel was defeated. I did not expect things to turn out like this. But my plan will continue to move forward. A certain thing will happen tonight. And if it's successful... Lan, Megaman, come to me. It'll be just like that one time. The end of the world is here. But the control system. She had better come back soon. According to my calculations, we can move shortly. So, what does Riley have planned? After school, a few days after the fight with Colonel. Hey Lan, do you know why Mr. Mock's not coming to school? Oh, I've wanted to know why too. Lan, you know something, don't you? I don't know anything. Mr. Mock's probably got a problem he's got to deal with. Is that right? I can't just tell them that Mr. Mock's part of World 3. What was that? Hi, and how is everyone today? You guys, you're the ex-World 3 people that joined up with the mayor, right? Ex-World 3? Stop calling us that. We're our very own crime organization now, thank you. Our name is... all together now. Yukia's Lovelies. The Justice Club. Cloudy Bombers. What's with you? I thought we agreed on my name. And just what is so lovely about us, that's so girly. And since we're you the leader, I'm the superior to all of you, therefore it's only natural. You guys can't do anything, so I'm just giving you a hand. You should be bowing to me and calling me Queen Yukia. We're in the middle of a mission, so please calm down. After all, the Justice Club has to act as a team. Yukia's Lovelies, Cloudy Bombers. I don't care what your team name is. What do you want? Oh yeah, that's right. I almost forgot why we came here. Lan Hikari, we came to ask you a few questions. Questions? That's it? Yep. Where's your little girlfriend? Girlfriend? You know, that girl that saved you from the Colonel in Skytown. You mean Iris? I don't know what you're up to, but I am not going to tell you where she is. Just as we thought. You won't answer. I figured you wouldn't make this easy. I usually don't like being rough with people, but... Judge man. Sir. What? Greentown's punishment robots? But why are they here? You know, if there were more of you, do you really think you can fight this many bots and save your friends? You're not going to make fools of us this time. Now, you wouldn't want to see your friends get hurt, would you? So hurry up and tell us where the girl is. I don't know where she is. Maybe the punishment robots can gently help you remember. Ah! Well, those sealed lips of yours might be a little looser now. I guess you really don't know. Punishment robot, stop. Lan! But how can you not know? Oh well, it doesn't matter. We'll just take Megaman again if you don't mind. Hold it. Don't you lay a finger on Lan. We'll protect Lan with everything we've got. Oh, I'm so touched by their friendship that I'm crying. Punishment robots, give these boys what they deserve. Stop. I am here. Let the others go. How nice. The girl comes out of hiding all by herself. Alright, girlie, you're coming with us. Punishment robots. Don't try any funny business or you'll get hurt. I will not resist, so please remove these robots. And if I say no, punishment robots, please step aside. What are you doing? You're not supposed to move on your own. Hurry up and surround her. What's with them? Lan, I'm sorry. Alright, I'm ready to go. Ugh, you're the type of person I hate the most. You're so full of courage. Ugh. Lan, are you okay? Where are they? Well, what? Iris got what? I'm sorry, Lan, we couldn't do anything. It doesn't matter, we've got to help her now. So, do we have a clue as to where they went? We don't know, Lan, they could be anywhere by now. Yeah. Oh, hey. Never mind. What? Did you think of something? No, it's just that, well... We're running out of time, Tab. Spit it out. I don't know if this is a clue or anything, but on the internet there's this BBS that's got all sorts of info, or at least that's what I've heard. Most of the stuff is pretty bad things, so I was wondering if maybe we could find something there. Of course, the internet BBS. It's so obvious. I'm sure we'll find something there. I'm gonna go take a look. But the internet is dangerous. I can't sacrifice Iris's life just because it's dangerous. I'll be alright. I'll get her back. Lan. Alright. But be careful, okay? Okay, so we gotta go save Iris. So we gotta get back to the internet. Oh, we'll just have to go through Skytown's homepage. That's what we're gonna have to do. So that means I gotta go back. Oh wait, just before I do that, I need to make sure there's no other side missions I've got to do before I head on. Ooh, okay, there's a ton of stuff I've got to do, but I need to go... Yep, we gotta go save Iris first, and then we'll do the side quest stuff. Oh, new thing. Man, I'm sorry to say what has happened. I want to say sorry for what has happened when you came to visit. I hope you and Megaman are both safe. Man, I wanted to say sorry to what happened to Megaman. He did it for us. I want to apologize. And if me and Gusman were strong, this wouldn't have happened. I'm really sorry. Oops, everybody's like apologizing. That's alright. Okay, so... Oh wait, shoot. Yeah, fudge. I gotta go and get another, thing of sub chips, so I need to go to green HP. I need at least one. Oh wait, I got two. Oh, derp. Okay, no problem. So I thought there was another one that I needed, but I guess I didn't use that one yet, so that's fine. Okay, oh, you know what? Jeez. The triple deletion on that. I love the black bomb. Yes! Spin blue! Yes, 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 yes! I can spin blue programs in the customizer now. Everything is okay now, but you can't be unprepared since you never know when something might happen. Okay. So we gotta get to... The BBS is actually in Sector 2, yeah. Actually, do I have brush? Yes, sweet, I do. Oh shoot, I gotta go back to the underground and get those other items in this. Dang it. Again, I got so much side quest crap I gotta do. How are you? I've never seen you before. What are you doing here? Get lost. Holy crap! Metar SPs. Ooh, okay. This is going to be a little dangerous now. Nice. Okay. Took care of him. I better get some full energies. Great, we got a bunch of chumps we gotta take out. I'm bored. Hey, ugly. Deleting you should help pass the time. Oh, holy crap! Armadillo SPs and Killer Eyes SPs. Okay, so the SP types are gonna start coming out at me. And thank you so very much, Black Bomb. Okay, so where is... Oh, great. The BBS is all the way up at the freaking top. Oh, that's great. You're not an underdweller. If that's true, it's your doom. Ooh. And Deodon SPs and Pulse Bulbil SPs. Dave's not making this easy on me, but that's fine. Holy crap, that hurt. Dang it, I missed the timing. I was trying to get that, Oh, okay. That hurt. Oh, thankfully I got... I thought I hadn't got some full energies. I wonder what happened if people from the other side just walked in here like they owned a place. Ooh, okay. A Kettle DX. Ooh, okay. Oof. That was good timing. People from the other side hanging around. Ew. Okay. Well, in this case, I could throw the black bomb on the old kettle virus. That'll blow that up. Oh, holy crap. Oh my gosh. That's not cool. Again, that's why I decided to get those extra full energies. Alright, here we go. BBS. The road to destruction and decay. This is the full power of the Cybeast. We shall rise up for the ones we worship. Ooh-la, ooh-la. Okay. Our beloved Cybeasts have been revived. There is now on the pathway to destruction to ruin. Ruin to destruction. The world of fools will fall to the Cybeasts. The day of prophecy is at last at hand. Alright, roll 3 people. It seems the Rule 3 is behind disturbance at Psy Academy and they're at the Skytown admin building. I don't know what they're after, but they make me sick. Okay, so... Yep, so check out and head for the Skytown admin building. Let's do it. So we gotta head to the heliport. Up at the top. Yeah, it's actually up at the top area. Hello, welcome. Oh wait, that's going to... Oh, dang it. I really need to... Maybe I should pull up those maps again. I'm assuming it's down... Yeah, it's downstairs. Dang it. I wish the strategy guide would actually have, like, actual better pictures of the locations of where I have to actually go. Yep, down there, Teehee. Iris, was it? Isn't she cute, Beryl? I don't know how you know each other, but you don't look like the invincible Beryl now. Teehee. Iris. Don't worry, Beryl. She's just taking a nap. You know, like Sleeping Beauty. I never thought I'd see the day where you'd be so helpless. Until now, you've been pretty snobby, ordering us around. I hate it when people don't tell me what to do. Don't think ill of us, Beryl. I had to think things through many times, but in the end, I chose to go with them. No offense, but if we let you go back to Dr. Wily, then you tell him we'll be coming for his precious Cybeast. You guys, throw Beryl into the sea. Wait! Let Iris and Beryl go. Lant, Hikari. What a persistent little brat. Stop where you are. Don't take another step. Get any closer and your girlfriend goes bye-bye into the sea. The sea here is real famous for its high tides. I wonder what happened to her if she fell in. You get the picture, don't you? What are you waiting for? Hurry up and throw Beryl in. Alright, I got it. I don't dirty my hands in this sort of thing usually. Stop! Someone, please help Beryl. You're so silly, there's no one around. No one's gonna come help you out this time. And sometimes someone does come. Mr. Mock, you still treat me like a teacher. It's that traitor. What do you want? Traitor? Which one of us here is the real traitor? And what's this? There's only 3 of you. I guess failures are destined to continue to fail. You are one annoying loudmouth popping up out from nowhere. I'll throw you into the ocean along with Barrel. You've already forgotten? I was always the strongest out of all of us. Yukia, hand Barrel and the girl over to me now. I don't want anything bad happening to that girl. I'll remember this. Hey, Sam's here, guys. And I'm sure those 2 over there will too. Mr. Mock. Mr. Mock, huh? I'm glad you still think of me as a teacher, but Lan, I don't deserve to be treated like that. As long as I'm a member of the World 3, I'm just a horrible man who tricks his students. But you're not really evil in your heart. I think I sort of understand. You have a reason, so that's why you're doing this, right? Hey, welcome, man. My daughter was born with a bad illness, and she needed a very big operation or she could die. But that operation was very expensive, so we didn't do it. Just as the illness seemed to be subsiding, she suddenly felt very ill again and needed the operation. Around that time, a man came and paid for the operation. That man was Dr. Wily. So he made you join the World 3 for the operation. Yes, and while I was a teacher at Cyber Academy, I spied on Kane and reported everything to Dr. Wily. Mayor Kane? Kane and Dr. Wily were working together. You knew that, didn't you? So I was spying on Kane because he couldn't be trusted. On your first day of school, the incident with Blastman, that was because I was trying to hack Kane's computer, but I failed because you stopped Blastman. But now that I think about it, maybe it was a good thing. If you hadn't defeated Blastman then, all of my beloved students could have lost their lives. Anyway, no reason can erase all the things I've done. Why don't you and Beryl join me and fight Dr. Wily? It's not too late. I'm sorry, I can't join you. What World 3 did is the only reason she is alive now. World 3 is a criminal organization, yes. But to me, it's my daughter's savior. And I have to think about Beryl. Beryl? How do you know Beryl, Mr. Mock? When I was a college student, I stayed in Netopia for a while to learn karate. I was looking for strong people to fight, and I found the Netopia team captain, and I fought him one-on-one. I thought I was great, being my college's champion, but I was beaten. It was so embarrassing. That person? Yes, that was Beryl. After the fight, I asked him for a favor. I asked to train under him for a whole year. But I didn't want to only learn about how to fight. I wanted to learn how to have faith in myself, in life. That's what I really wanted to learn, and he took me in. We're close in age, and that's why Beryl gained my trust. And that's why I believe in him now. That's why I can't betray him. But I'm sure Beryl has his own reasons for joining the World 3. But he just can't tell me. Mr. Mock, what will you do now? I wanted to be with everyone at graduation, but no, I knew it would turn out like this after I joined World 3. I probably won't ever see you again. Mr. Mock, don't go. Take care, my beloved student. And then Mr. Mock and Beryl left. Maybe if I were a little older, I could have done something. But as a kid, all I could really say was goodbye. After Mr. Mock and Beryl left, I brought Iris back to school. I had to get back fast or Mick and Tab would be worried. Ah, Lan, I'm so glad you made it back safe. We were so worried about you. Sorry to make you worry, Mick, Tab. I was worried about Iris. I wasn't worried about you at all. That's not what your face says. Shut up. Thanks for saving us that time, Iris. If you hadn't come, I don't know what would have happened. And that was neat how you repelled the punishment robots with just one word. She repelled the robots. Yeah, look, let's go home, okay? I'm mad hungry. Yeah, me too. It's about time to go home. Lan. Yeah. You want to go home with us, Iris? I have something I have to do. Hey, Iris. Just who or what are you? Don't take it the wrong way. I'm not trying to pry. I've thought a lot about you. Like, I just don't know anything about you. You don't have to answer if you don't want to. But we're friends, right? If you tell me what's wrong, then I think I could help you a little. I mean, isn't it hard to kind of do everything by yourself? Thank you, Lan. Huh? What did you say? Nothing. Thank you. You're the first person to call me a friend. Iris. Hey, Lan. What are you doing? I'm gonna ditch you. Okay, I'll be right there. Well, I gotta get going. If you ever want to talk, just let me know, okay? Okay. Alright, see ya. Alright, so we finally got all that stuff done. We are slowly approaching Endgame now. So this is going to be a perfect time to do these all these side quests now before we head into the final areas. So let's see here. So we gotta go meet up with Tab and Mick first. And once we do that, then we'll have free option time. You probably don't want to know, Sam. But I wonder if it will really be alright. What are you talking about? The Expo. With the World 3 causing all these incidents lately, I wonder if the Expo will still be held. I'm really worried. Yeah, with all the adults talk about lately is how uneasy they are and how dangerous everything is. Yeesh. Sounds more like World 3's trying to stop the Expo. Everyone, your attention, please. The Expo will be held as scheduled. There are great dangers, but we will not be scared. Citizens, let's come together and make this Expo a success. If we band together, we can scare those who want to hurt us. Let's all work hard together. They're copy bots. They're gonna open the Expo as planned. Aren't you happy, Tab? Yeah. Aren't you, Lan? Yeah. What's with you? You don't sound so happy. I'm happy, but will it really be safe? The incidents lately have been pretty bad, and Megaman and I were a part of it all. But I'm glad what happened isn't going to stop the Expo. Hey, stop making that droopy face. Yeah, you were involved, but you stopped the bad guys, so you should be able to find a way to help the Expo. Yeah, Lan. There's nothing that you can't do. Thanks, you two. It's time to stock the shelves. I have to go home. Yeah, and I've got to get home too. Later. Well, we better head on home too. Alright. Okay, so now we've got free time now, so we gotta go do all the side crap. So, first we gotta go back to the underground area, get those items that we missed out on. I'm home. Is Mom out shopping? A note. I guess she did go shopping. Man, you've got mail. An email? From who? The Expo Executive Committee. The Expo? Read it. Okay, here we go. Dear Mr. Lanakari, we of the Expo Executive Committee would like to invite you to our preview gala. You have been selected from among the citizens of Cyber City to attend this once-in-a-lifetime event. This event will be held in 1 week. You may bring any interested friends with you to the Expo site to experience this exciting event. That's what it says. Megaman, what's a preview gala? It's an exclusive event where a lot of special guests will get to see the expo before it opens. So you mean we get to see the expo before anyone else? Cool. About time something good happened, huh? But it seems sudden. Don't you think it's kind of suspicious? You think too much, Megaman. A lot of stuff's happened, so you're just being paranoid. You think so? Yeah, you're probably right. So, who are you going to invite? Mick, Tab, and Iris, I guess. And I'll ask everyone back in ACDC Town, too. And Chad, too, although he probably won't come. Okay, let's ask everybody after school tomorrow. Yeah, I bet everyone's going to be really surprised. Okay, I think I'm going to take a nap until Mom gets back. Lan? Homework? Nap first. Lan. That night, Lan, did you hear something? Like, it sounded like a large animal. Maybe it was the other Cybeast. Animal? What? Mumbling about. This is the real world. You're hearing in your sleep. Maybe my ears are playing tricks on me. The next day after school... school's finally over. Let's go invite Mick and the others to the expo. And after we get home, I invite everyone from ACDC through the net. If Chad's around, I'll invite him too. Do you think he went back to Den City? Yeah, I think so. Sounds good. You take care of that, and I'll invite Mick and the others to Central Town. Okay, now I should now finally have actual time to do stuff. Okay, so let's see. Fudge! I gotta take care of the EX via Navis first. Dang it! But let me see here. Firstly, let me check out my customizer. I have plus, what do I have? I actually have plus 3 on attack, plus 4 on speed, plus 5 on charge. Maybe I could add another ability. But I think I better focus on the actual customizer before I just started adding more patch cards. So... But first we gotta get to the underground first, so... But we gotta go talk to Mick and Tab first. Huh? The expo pre-opening. I'm going. For sure I'm going to go. 100% do or die sure. Okay, so that was simple. And then Tab is Astron and. So I talk to them, then I will go... Oh, there's Iris. Ah, Iris, nice to see you. You're inviting me to the expo too? Yeah, it's gonna be great. Let's go together. We're meeting at blah 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 blah. Got it? Yeah. Okay, that's... okay, that's a little awkward. Ah, welcome. Huh? You're inviting me to the expo too? Thank you. I'm so happy. I'll go with you for sure. Okay, that takes care of that. Oh, there's Mr. Famous. I wonder if he's got some new chips. We got a slow gauge, anti-recovery, bug bomb, anti-navi, element. Ooh, element trap. 10,600 zenny. And uninstall L, which is 12,000 zenny. Good God. Why do battle chips have to be freaking expensive in this game? Shoot, I still got to do the lottery codes too. Dang. I got so much crap I got to do. Okay, so first we got to go back to the underground area and get those 2 items that I need. Oh, got a new mailbox. Looks like the expo will open on time. When it opens, I will definitely go there. I'll also make a special trip to visit your house. Yeah, so Miss Mari's coming through. Cool. Okay. Thankfully, I still have Slip Run on, so that definitely helps getting across areas. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. The World 3 doors as well. I gotta get through those things too. Hey, green mystery data. Counter hit. Got it. Thousand Sunny, I'll take it. Oh no, those aren't those aren't counterfeit chips. Trust me, you would know counterfeit chips in the actual game. Those are actually dark chips. Those are the counterfeit types, but they don't appear in this version. Okay, to the underground. Okay, so... The only thing that sucks about the underground is I gotta deal with those stupid heady viruses. So, let's see... Okay, I guess technically it doesn't matter which way I go. So I gotta get to Area 2. Okay. Now there's the 2 items I gotta get. There's an HP memory and a sub memory. And then, oh shoot! Dang it! I gotta go get another, Navi, sadly. But there's the HP memory. But the other thing I gotta get the other Navi that's gonna take care of that fire sprout thing. Okay, let's make this an open shut case. Nope. Thank you. Ouch, ow, ow, ow. That hurt. I can't stand those stupid killer eye viruses. Okay, because effectively I need to get an actual... I need to get one of my Link Navis that can take care of that fire spout, or there's like a big flame wall that I gotta take care of. I guess technically it would be called a firewall, I guess. But that's lucky. Roll 2 plus Navi 12 plus 20. Yeah, of course you would go invisible. Aha! So even when Metars are under their hats, they can still take damage from a lobbed Black Bomb. Okay, I do have to be careful because I could easily run into an actual EX Navi somewhere. I don't want that to happen just yet. Oh, fudge, I gotta go all the way around. Dang it. Well, I'll just stick with what I've got. I've noticed I haven't really used any of the Cybeast abilities, but with the patch cards, it gives me so much more versatility. Jump on the back row, please. Jump on the back row. Thank you. Stupid, stupid kettle virus. Middle road, back road, I don't care. Just get close enough where I can actually blow you up. Aha, there's the other one. Super Vulcan V, nice. That should give me a 10-shot Vulcan. Yep, 10-shot Vulcan. 20 damage per shot. But the only thing that sucks about it, you're stuck until the actual animation's over with. Yep, so I gotta go and... I gotta jack out, sadly. And go get a fire type of... I think it's a fire type that I need. Right. Just double checking here, so I'm gonna make sure I get the right Navi. Okay, what do you say? Strategy guide, what do you say? I need a bigger friggin' desk. Oh, look at this. I need a bigger desk. That's what I'm... When we move into the new house, that's the first thing on my list to buy is a brand new, larger desk. So I just need to see what types of roadblocks each Link Navi can take care of, because there's still a ton of them around. Okay, so Heatman can take care of fires, trees. Slashman can take care of whirlwinds and trees. Electman can take care of water spouts and clouds. Raceman can take care of water spouts and clouds. And Chargeman can take care of fires and whirlwinds. So... I guess we're going to go get, nah, I think I'll just go get, Heatman, since he's the closest. Because there's a sub-memory. I need that for my sub-chips, so that way I can, use more sub-chips. Oh yeah, that's right, since we're now... This should be the official last chapter of the game, so now all the Link Navi should be powered up now. It's nice that they have that bonus chip right out the gate. Sadly, I will have to be doing some Zenny farming as well. I need to do Zemi farming. I gotta do bug frag farming. I gotta do all kinds of crazy stuff in this game yet. I am just a little nervous, especially using Heatman in the underground area, but I got no choice. Dang it! Heady virus. And of course, the haunted candle virus. Ugh. That's a bad combination, because if I use any fire attacks, the haunted candle virus is not going to be affected. But if I get lucky and one of my air spins pop up, I can actually remove the aura off the Heady and douse the haunted candle virus, and it won't be able to do anything again. Ouch. Oh, shoot, you stick at Heady virus, really? Okay, this is getting annoying. Okay, air spin. Yes! Oh, come on. I keep forgetting that it's in a... His charge shot is in a T shape. Now, I can't use any fire attacks on the haunted candle virus, so I got another air spin. Thank you. Yeah, that's just gonna be super annoying. But thankfully, I've got at least air spins. Ah, quick. Yeah, that's right. I gotta go all the way around. Ugh. Okay, take care of that kettle virus. Ouch. Okay, that hurt. Jeez. Ah, shoot. Jumped out the way. Okay, this is gonna be super annoying. Well, oh wait, roll plus 20 plus an air spin. That might do enough damage. Yes! Okay. Yeah, I am hurting a little bit. Hey, a bug frag. One little teeny tiny bug frag yet. Oh no, not a double Heady virus. Oh, this is my luck. Oh, I gotta break those auras. And take care of that. Well, if I get lucky, but stupid Aqua Needle decides it can go anywhere on the field. So... Cover... Wait, ouch! Okay, Buster up, please. Ouch. Golly. This is like painful. This is so painful. Long sword, star, yeah. He drinks the flames. Yes, sub-memory finally. So that increases my chip count now to 7. There should be one more sub-memory someplace, which I'm sure it's going to probably be in the Expo Center area. Or the underground, or the graveyard area. It's either going to be in the graveyard area, it's going to be in the special area somewhere in the undernet. So, hopefully I might get lucky and find that. But, okay, let's get out of here. before I do anything else, I need to double check to see what else I gotta do as far as all the stupid side quest stuff. Okay. So now it's the time to become a coffee fiend. Buy coffee at the net caves in Central Area 1, Green Area 2, Sky Area 1. Keep buying those 10-cent cups of coffee, listening to the server's advice. Once you've heard all their available advice, they add a new piece per chapter. They reward your frequent purchases with prizes. In Central, you can get a Lotto number code for a locker sub-chip, part of their advice, and the Bug Stop. Ooh! Bug Stop Yellow Customizer Program. Okay, we need that. Bug Stop is going to help out very nicely with the customizer. So basically, we just gotta buy a crap ton of coffees, which thankfully they only cost 10 cents a pop. And shoot, we still gotta get the other homepage thingy. We gotta get ACDC Town's homepage thing. Okay, so first let's go to Central. And we just gotta talk it up. I'm just gonna go through all the stupid advice stuff. Hey, have you heard? This rumor's been spreading. There is gold mystery data. It's quite persistent rumor. It's quite a persistent rumor. Yeah, the gold mystery data ones, those are really nice because they contain a lot of good actual rare stuff. Okay. Oh man, you've got to hear this. This weird guy keeps repeating these numbers. Yep, that's the lotto code. Those numbers must mean something to him. Hey, have you heard? If you walk along the net, there are water spouts that can block the road. Did you know that some navies with special skills can delete those water spouts? I like to be friends with one of those navies. Hey, have you heard? There's this virus battler game machine. If you got one, you can fight against viruses, but I have no idea where you can get one. Yep, that's right. So that's part of the virus breeding program. Hey, have you heard? Okay. Oh yeah, this is a thing for the ghost navies. They've come to get the revenge. It seems like you've seen a few fights, but be careful. So, yeah, there's that. Hey, have you heard about this yet? Apparently somewhere on the net there is a strange trader. Supposedly this trader uses bug frags. Well, no one has actually seen it for themselves yet. You become quite the regular customer. I remember you now. We have to take care of our best customers, so I'd like to have you to have this. Got Bug Stop, yeah! Yes! So now, how big is it? How big is Bug Stop? Holy crap! What kind of jacked up program is that? It's like in the shape of a dollar sign almost. Okay, well, we gotta use the compression code to get that shrunken down, because that is way too big. Okay, so compression codes. So AAABRLBAAL. Yes! But I still need a spin yellow yet. I need a spin yellow, a spin red. So I'm still missing those two spin types. Which I think some of them could possibly be in the No. Dog it! Nope, I thought they were in the, Oh, wait. I'm reading that wrong. Spin green, spin red, spin yellow are all, codes. Shoot, I gotta go to, Asterland now. So that way I can get those spin, abilities. But we gotta go to the other areas and, get the rest of the, prizes. So, I guess we'll go to green area, I guess, next. Wait. Yeah, 200% is. Okay, so green, and then... Okay, now where is that shop at? Oh, my luck's probably in green area, too. I think it's in... Actually, I think it's actually in green area, too, where that huge, gigantic tree is. Yep, we're on the right course. We're on the right course. Let's see, Sector 2. I'm done, Craig. Thank you. Okay, yeah, it's up there, the top left hand. Top left hand. Hey, have you ever heard of this one before? There was some strange guy in here who kept babbling. Yep, that's a compression code. After hearing this, I felt refreshed. Is it some kind of spell? Hey, have you heard of this one before? I hear that there's a program that will make your Navi a really funny man. Sounds useful, doesn't it? Yep, that would be the humor program. Hey there. Have you ever written a poem? Apparently there is a poem that will make you an expert poet. I wonder who made that. So yeah, there's a poem... Yeah, the poetry program. Which is weird. You sure do come here quite often. I'm quite happy. I've got to take care of my regular customers. So I'd like to have this. An anti-sword star. Nice. Using it will really make me happy. Yay. So we got that one. So what is the next one? Sky area. Okay, sky area's next. Which, and you know what? We can jack out, jack back in. We'll do it the quick way. But first we gotta go to the aqua area. Okay, so from well, seaside anyways, the seaside, okay, is there one in seaside? Nope, I guess there is not one in seaside. Okay, never mind. Wait, I want to double check. Yeah, so there is... central, green, and sky. Okay, so just central, green, and sky. Okay. Okay, is that Area 1? Sector 1? Is that Sector 1? Okay, yep, Sector 1. Sector 1. So, he should be up here. Yep. Hey, listen to this. There was just some strange customer in here. He couldn't quit repeating the number over and over again. Weird, huh? He kept saying over and over again. Well, that's another code. Hey, listen to this. There's some sort of Navi graveyard on the internet. Or so I hear from one of my best customers. I don't know if it's true. I'm just saying what I heard. Gotcha. You come here often, huh? We have a policy of taking care of our best customers, so enjoy this free gift. HP memory, yes, thank you. Alright, so that should take care of all those. Next chip trade will be a Holy Panel S, and I get a Time Bomb 3, but I won't be able to get that chip until we get to the Pavilion comps. Ooh, okay. Go to Skytown, get check out Mr. Weather's room. We'll have a replacement folder for the expert folder. And that will add chips to the library. Hey, that could be very helpful. So let's do that. So check back out. Okay, heading to Skytown. Oops. Oh, didn't mean to click. I didn't want to go to Seaside. Let's wait. Is there anything else inside? Okay. Nope, nothing in Seaside Town, so okay. I want to see what kind of chips this folder has. If this chip has some very decent chips, I could hold on to that particular folder. Downstairs. Okay. So that's the expert folder. So that should give me some good chips. So that gives me Bubble Star 2s, Doll Thunder 2s, Wide Shots, Golem Hit 2s, Ice Seeds, three variation swords. Sword, Wide Blade, Long Blade. That's perfect for another program advance type. Coming Road, Area Grabs, White Capsules, Blastman EX, Diveman EX, Circusman EX. Okay, interesting. I would assume that's more of an area of effect type folder, because a lot of the things, except for the standard sword chip, are more for area affecting, or at least, like, ranged attacks, essentially. So, but that should help my library. Yep, so I've got, nice. So I've got 100 of the standard chips out of the 200. 12 mega chips. No giga chips yet, so I still got a little ways to go yet. But that will help. That helped very nicely. And plus with those wide shots, if I have to fight with any type of fire type viruses, especially the haunted candle viruses or the boxer viruses, those come in very handy. So now we gotta go to the, okay, so we gotta go to Greentown now. And then from Greentown, we gotta go to AC/DC Town. And then I'll have to start taking on the, EX bosses here soon, so that'll be the next step. Because then I'll unlock the SP versions. Okay, so... Okay, we got a quiz coming up. Cool. Thankfully, there's not like a ton of quiz characters this time. Okay, so he's... where's this guy at? So he's actually near the judge tree itself. Did someone call the Quiz King ruler of trivia? Give it a chance. Give it a try. Yeah. Cha-cha. Quiz power. I'm the Quiz King. I'll obtain world peace through the power of trivia. Meeting me is the perfect invitation to the quiz battle. Can you get through all of my questions right? Alright. Let's get started with question 1. How many trees are growing in Central Town? Let's see. It says 10 trees. I'm not even gonna... I'm not even gonna front this time. I'm just gonna use the stupid thing. Correct. Now time for question 2. Cyber Academy logo has what letters on it? That would be C and A. Correct. Moving on to question 3. What does this net merchant in Central Area 1 sell? That would be subchip. Correct. Moving on to question 4. Which of these chips have the best attack power? Aqua Sword. Correct. Moving on to question 5. 1 plus 3 times 4 plus 2 minus 3. 12. Moving on to question 6. What is the difference in the attack power of High Cannon and Spreader 2? 40. Correct. Moving on to question 7. How many students are in Class A at 6A in AC/DC school? 8. Correct again. Moving on to question 8. What is the name of the seal at the aquarium, Seaside Aquarium? Fanny? Yep, correct. Moving on to question 9. What is it when two two navies fight? That would be a net battle. Correct. Moving on to question 10. How much HP does mini energy sub-chip restore? 50. Correct again. Moving on to question 11. What chip is ID 58 in the data library? Mini bomb. Correct. Moving on to question 12. How high is Skytown? 30,000 feet? Yep. Correct. Moving on to question 13. It's called a domestic dispute when two navies fight. Add the attack power of a sword and mini bomb, and then subtract the attack power of an air shot and cannon. What do you get? 70. Correct. Moving on to question 14. What is the name of the Navi who attacked the aquarium? That would be Dive Man. That's right, it was Dive Man. Correct. Time for the last question, number 15. Who am I? The Quiz King. Oh no, you got them right. All of them. That's a win for you. Here's your victory for your. Here's a reward for your victory. Ah, quiz data. I'll just have to update the questions and surprise you next time. Oh, so he was a copy bot. Applying copy bot technology, this can be achieved. Interesting. So now that I've got the quiz data, that should give me the ability of getting, let's see here, quiz data, change numbers to change, 332722, written here, let's see here. 'Twas I, Sean Connery, the Scotchman. Okay, so we gotta go to AC/DC Town. Oh, snaps. We got some tough viruses we gotta take out in AC/DC Town now. But let's be smart about this. Let's go back to Central Town. Let's go to the Lotto machine, popping these codes to get some of the chips I'm missing, plus the special abilities, because there's a ton of things I haven't even done yet with the stupid lottery program thing. Let's see. Holy crap, that's a lot of stuff. Okay, so firstly, we gotta get them good chips now. Oh god, there's some good chips here. Okay, so alright, this will be just a little boring because I gotta put in these codes. Well, actually, I can wait and get the chips. The majority of them, well, I mean, they are good chips. They are very good chips, but I don't want to waste everybody's time tonight. So, let's see here. Let's focus on the customizer parts. So first we gotta type in, let's see, 09 25 65 24. Spin green, thank you. 7 7 8 3 7-4. 2-1. Spin red, thank you. And let's see, 4-1. 9-7. 6-9. And 1-0. Spin yellow, thank you. So that should be all the spin parts I need, I think. Okay, so we got spin white, spin yellow, spin pink, spin red, spin blue, spin green. I believe that's all of them. Let me double check. Wait a second, let me double check to make sure those are all the colors. To spin the customizer program parts. Let's see. Yep, so... Yep. White, green, pink, yellow, blue, red. Yep, that should be all of them. Yep, so we got all the spin programs, that's good. Now, let's see here. I'd better get the additional programs too, just to give myself a little bit of an assist. We can get the body pack, which is 2-8, 2-7, there's 1, and 0-0-2. Body pack, yes. Okay. Buster pack. 1-9. 7-9. 0-4. 2-0. Buster pack, nice. Okay. Now there's a couple more. There's Charge Max. That is 9. 4. 3-0. 5-4. 8-7. Charge Max. And Speed Max. That's 2. 4. 6-2-10. Got it. Alright, so that should give me some more abilities now with the customizer. Now, there are some extra sub-chips, but again, I'm not going to sit here all night and go through all these. I just wanted the particularly important programs, so that way I can actually customize Megaman even further now. So, Buster Pack, as you can tell, it gives you attack, speed, and charge plus 3. And Body Pack gives you undershirt, super armor, float shoes, and air shoes. But as you can tell, it's a gigantic freaking program. But that could come in very, very handy. So, but what I want to do is I want to focus more on the Buster Pack. Because I do have air shoes now, so I can use air shoes actually to my advantage. Okay, but I gotta compress that. So ARBABRRBAL. Okay. So I compress that. Okay, let's compress the, wait, I got oil body, battery, I'm still missing the other two, elemental things, jungle and fish, so I'm still missing those two, elemental types yet, but that's fine. I won't use those yet until I obviously get the other two things that I'm missing. But first, let's compress Buster Pack. So BAABBBALBA. one little dot, yeah. And then Body Pack, which again is gigantic. RLABLRLAAB. Yeah, that really did a lot. But now that I've got my full customizer set, I can actually... Let's see... This should give me actually much more room now. So let's move all this stuff out of the way. So I can do Buster Pack. This has to be on the command line, though. Body Pack. But of course, that takes up that whole entire thing for the command line. Sadly, that I don't think that might work. Nope, because that takes up the entire freaking thing. Yep, that takes up the whole freaking thing, apparently. It just sucks. All the solid types have to be on that command line. Yep, and just don't have enough room for that in Bug Stop. Bug Stop has to be on the command line as well. Yep. Nope, dang it. Ugh, that's so freaking annoying. It's like, why does Body Pack has to be that that annoying? Slip one, which, oh fudge, that's right. Even if I want it, even if I didn't want it, I would still have to get it. Undershirt also has to be on the command line, and super armor as well has to be on the command line. I can give myself air shoes. That will at least give me some kind of ability as far as that goes. And then I can give myself a plus on attack speed. Attack speed and charge. That way I can max out my current setup, I think. I think that's what I'll do. Hopefully since I have bug stop attached, I don't have to worry about running out of, I don't have to worry about bugs currently. However, bugs still occur even when I use patch cards, so the bugs will occur if I use patch cards still, but not when I'm using the customizer. Oh shoot, that's not gonna work. Dang it, I forgot. Air shoes has to be on the command line as well. Shoot! Oh fudge, that's not cool. See, the only thing that sucks is that these stupid little programs, they have to be on that command line. Oh, that really bites. So I just have to give up something. Which, I mean... So I'd rather have super armor at least. Super armor will at least give me that ability as far as tanking anything. Slip run, I don't need as much. It's just a thing to get around that map much more quicker. However... air shoes in this fashion. Nope. Fudge. That sucks. I was thinking I could combine that setup, but I can't. Yep, there's not much I can there's much I can do with this right now. I mean, obviously, Buster Pack I don't really need, but at the same exact token, I'd rather have focus on the Buster, so at least charging would be nice. Although I could skip out, and I don't technically need to use anything else, but possibly the charge ability, but still, that still is going to take up too many freaking spots on the board. Ah, screw it. We'll kind of play by ear. Okay, so yep, so that gives me so that gives me +6 on attack. Okay, now we gotta get to AC/DC Town and take on the viruses. And then I gotta get the HP link as well. I should be able to take on these viruses, hopefully. Okay, so what am I up against? Ooh, okay, so we gotta take on a Heady Virus E, Kettle SP, and a Killer Eye SP. Ugh. Hey, I'll tell you something cool if you battle the viruses I made. I mean, I'll tell you something cool if your Navi beats my virus. You up for it? It's time for the virus to eat. Battle start. Jeez. So the Heady E-type, that actually is a... If I'm not mistaken, that's an Aura 200, I think. Okay, let me do my... Let me pull up the appendix here really quick. I just need to double check to see what that actually is in terms of the Aura... Okay. So the heavy E type. Oh, that face attack does 110 damage. Ugh, okay. Okay, so I need at least a... It says the rare version types, they take the a wood attack. So interesting. These are actually water types. Okay then. So we will attempt to see if I can break that aura. Well, wish me luck. Because I don't have a wood type. But I can use Charge Cross for this potentially. Or, you know what, I could probably just throw a freaking... Let me just throw a freaking bomb over there. If I could throw the bomb on the kettle virus, that should blow everything up. Like, when in doubt, bomb. Oh, that's close. Okay, oh, okay, that broke it. Ouch! Ow! Okay, I took care of that. There we go. I was trying to throw the thing onto the kettle bomb, but... Not that it matters, because I don't get anything from that. Looks like you beat my viruses. Bad viruses. This time I'm going to fight you myself. Just kidding. Just as promised, I'll tell you something cool. Yep, that's another compression code. If you collect chips, this will come in handy. I gotta make some stronger viruses. Okay, so effectively all that is a compression code for collect. But that should now allow me to actually get the collect program now, which will become very handy when looking for some rare chips. Okay, so we gotta go to... Okay, the last thing we gotta do is... We've got to do the... Oh, do I have a Big Bomb O chip? Which... I should be... Ooh, I can get the Justice 1 chip. Ooh, the Justice 1 chip. That's a very nice chip. That's gonna be... That should be my first Giga chip, I believe. Or is it a Mega chip? I can't remember. But basically, I can just summon a freaking giant fist down on the battlefield. Welcome to the Welcome to the ACDC HP. Nothing is really unusual about ACDC Town, but we won't lose to anyone when it comes to town spirit. Ah, there's another unlocker. Oh, fudge, I don't have any more. If it's alright with you, would you like to trade? Yes, 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 please give me an HP link. Hey! So now my entire HP, so now I have quick access to all of the HPs now. Big Bomb sure is a cool name for a chip. If I had one, I think I'd even get big. I really want one. I figured if If I had to ask if you had a big bomb, oh, of course I don't want to just want you to give it to me. I'll trade it for my Justice 1 J Fort. Sure. Really? Awesome. I'll be big too. So a big bomb chip. Instead, I get Justice 1. And okay, it's actually, wow. I thought that was actually at least a mega chip. That's that's actually a standard chip. So basically, you just summon a huge, gigantic fist. It's kind of like meteors, except it's just one huge fist that does 220 break damage. Which could be handy, especially if you're trying to fight against sword type of viruses or sword types of navies, I guess. Okay, so I don't need to buy any more unlockers, since I know there are unlockers that I can get through the Lotto program. So let's see. So we gotta get everybody. Okay, so basically we just gotta talk to everybody back on the net, so... Alrighty. Man. Ugh, my allergies. Oh, there's Proto Man. The expo. I can't go there and enjoy it knowing that the mayor and Dr. Riley are connected to each other. Sorry, I hope you understand. But at least he's cool about it. At least it's not a jerk about it. Ooh, HP memory. Yeah. Might as well. High Boomer B. 140 damage. And then, ooh, a Wind Rack. Wind Racks actually blow off auras and barriers. Magnum. It's a cursor type. But you have to wait and try to, like... it's like a circle gun chip. You have to wait for the cursor and time the cursor timing just right to get a nice attack going. Fast Gauge M. Which I don't have any fast gauges, but I would rather get a fast gauge star if I could. Once I start farming some more Zenny, I think that's what will become much more apparent for me to use. Okay, we just got to go talk to everybody here first. Ooh, we got a tank type here. No, you don't. Those tank cannons definitely are dangerous, especially if you're standing in the back row. Hey, what's up, Megaman? Huh? You're inviting me to the expo. I'll go. Is that alright, Melu? Yeah. Great. Melu's okay with it too. I wonder what pavilions they will have. I can't wait. Okay, so we gotta talk to Dexia now. Oh, there's another BBS. I forgot. The BBS is gonna have all those extra side quests I'll have to do. Okay, I cannot let that that tank get to that back row because it'll start invading my own area. So. Stupid Trumpy virus. I gotta get rid of that thing. Counter hit. There we go. See, it started taking over my area. That's why I gotta be careful of those stupid tank viruses. Okay, that's why I like Slip Run. At least I can get around areas far more faster this way. Hey, it's a magnet coil. That could come in handy. Counter hit. Okay, repeat of the last battle. I'm cool with that. Alright, there's Guts Man. Guts, what's up? Megaman, what's up? Can I go to the expo? We already decided we go. Let me hear the details. Gotcha, I'm looking forward to it. Okay, now we gotta go to, Yais, which... there's Glide. Hello, Megaman. What are you doing today? The expo, huh? Miss Yai's schedule is open that day. Miss Yai, what do you think? We've already decided to go. Make sure to pencil it in on my schedule. Understood. We'll see all the latest cutting-edge technology. Okay, we invited everyone. A whole week. I can't wait. It's gonna be a blast. I know. Well, let's take a look around and then jack out, okay? Okay. Okay, so that was pretty much all I had to do. So yeah, I still gotta do all the stupid BBS side quest stuff. And then I probably should go take on some of the EX bosses while I'm thinking about it. So that means I gotta go fight all of the Link Navis and then find the Ghost Navi data. So that'll probably be a good thing to do right now. I tell you, the black bomb chip, the black bomb charge shot is just, it's like a little bit OP almost, it seems. Especially if I get lucky and the emotion window lands either on full synchro or angry. That instantly doubles its attack power. Okay, yeah, let's just check out and then we will go find these Link Navis. Well, not that I obviously know where they're at. It's just I gotta go find. Well, I gotta go see them. Okay, so we gotta take on Heatman first. Alright, so... Yep, so EX version. 1500 HP! Okay. Well, since I've got my old black bomb, we will use that. Ouch! Okay, yeah, that probably wasn't the smartest thing to do, go into battle with a grass-style one. Ouch. Hey, Wool, thank you. Ooh, good timing. Blow yourself up. There you go. I'm like, blow yourself up, please. Yes, I got Heatman EX. Nice. Oh, impressive. All burned out. So, does that unlock his SP version now, I wonder? Yep, unlocked his SP version. 1900 HP. Okay. Well, I better switch styles for this, just because. Let's go with Charge Cross. Okay. That's hurting. Counter hit. Dang, holy crap, 4 air spins. Yes. Oh, Program Advance. Yeah. But you know what? Nah, let's do the Program Advance first. So, if I can time it just right. Boom! Yeah! Good hit. Ooh, nice. Okay, I'm getting some good, some very good chips here. Wait. No, wrong order. We want to roll +20, Navi, roll 1, Buster up, and HP. Wait for the timing. Thank you. Wait for him to stop flashing. Buster up, please. Counter hit. Oh, not a counter hit, but still it works. Aqua Needle, Yo-Yo. Getting some good chips here. Gotcha! Haha! Wow, nice record. 1 minute, 18 seconds. But I can go faster. Because that'll give me the more... Because these are now time trials. So, basically, if I can get the... if I can get the timing down even further, the actual... I believe the SP version of the chip gets stronger. Okay, so we've got the SP down, so... But we can't obviously take him on until we get better chips, obviously. Okay, so we're going to be battling now against a race man now. Yeah, this is a standard form. So, yeah, I'll stick with using my Black Bomb chips. Ouch! Gotta watch out for that. I should throw the black bomb in the first row there. That one, I have to worry about those stupid ghosts. Oh yeah, that's right. He's weak to wind types. Ouch. Oh boy. Phew, good dodge. Nice, got him. Okay, got a Raceman K. Okay, now we gotta fight the EX version. Okay. Well, I don't have any wind style chips in my deck, that's fine, but I'm going to better use Charge Cross for this, because anytime I use Charge Cross in the Charge Tackle, it gives me invincibility while he's in the Charge Tackle. Plus, I'll get one extra chip in the customizer for every turn that goes by. Ouch, dang it, I keep forgetting to do that. Actually, let me hold off. I'll try to use as many air spins in one shot. Okay, cool. We got another air spin. We got 2 rolls, but I want to see if I can hold it. I can hold off. If I can just hold off for the rolls, hopefully I might get lucky and get a Navi plus 20. Oh, missed him. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, EX version. Now we gotta go for the SP version now. Okay. Oh, it's just the X, dang it. I thought it was this SP version. Well, that's fine. This will give me at least a little bit of practice. Charge, charge, charge. It's nice that you can charge any fire attack with Charge Cross. Up to 100 damage extra. Slash man, right in the center. Ooh. Okay, he missed. Okay, we'll take the program advance. No, oh shoot, no, why'd I do that? Oh, dang it. Oh well, that's fine. Not that I needed it, I guess. The charge, the charge tackle did the job. Okay, so the SP version's not ready yet. But I actually have to go through and find those, the ghost data navies, but we gotta go find the other link navies and take care of them. So basically we're kind of like handling like post-game stuff now that we don't have to worry about it whenever we actually get to post-game. Alright. So, Slash Man is weak to brake chips, which I don't currently have any brake chips right now. But, we're gonna stick with the little, charge cross. Nice timing. Okay. He was just kind of standing there. I'm like, okay, I will just tackle you right in the face. Okay, so version 1 is done. And we should be ready for the EX version now. Yep, EX. We're still sticking with the same strategy. Trade. It's like, okay, yeah, just stand there. Let me hit you. I don't care. Charge cross is ridiculous. I quite literally didn't need almost any other chip for that battle. If you know the timing, if you get the timing down just right, you can literally tackle your way to victory. But it does. Do we get to play with the SP? Yes! Okay, we do get the SP version. Alright, might have to change strategy slightly. Because it's just gonna get faster. Hey! Life Sword. Another program advance. SHAKUNETSU. Oh, 42.10 seconds. Now that timing, you can't get any better timing than that on a on a counter hit. All right, so we gotta go get the other two. So we gotta go after Electman. And then Charge Man. So let's go after Charge Man first, which he's in Seaside. I am making very good progress right now, getting through at least these bosses. I still have to fight the other story-related bosses here. All right, go. Since he's a water type, my best thing might be to use Electcross for him. Because Electcross does have a good charge shot. But pretty much I'm going to be using any kind of water type of chips I got on my person. This is the strategy. I didn't need a single freaking battle chip, practically. But he is going to get faster, so I could use Slash Cross this time. I can either do Slash Cross, or I could just stick with Charge Cross. I could do that too. Slash Cross just gives me about a wider area of effect as far as his charge shot goes. But I could probably use Charge and just use Charge. It's probably going to be much more simpler. Maybe I can just... Crazy Train. Yeah, straightforward. Hey, got the EX version. Okay, and does this give me the SP version? Nope. Okay. So I still gotta do a little bit more stuff, but he's stuck. He can't do anything. Okay, let's switch over to let cross. Oh, guess we can do it like this. A train's enemy, holes. That's a kill. Well, that's not bad. I just have to unlock the SP version of him. Now we got to go fight Megaman now. Which we're probably going to use slash cross for him because he loves jumping all over the. He'll summon up. Well, he floats very slowly, but he loves summoning out those stupid lightning rod things. So let's go to Sky. Okay, so let's see here. We're probably gonna have to end up doing a little something just a little different with him. Outside of slash cross, but let's see. I'm going to use... Yeah, I'm going to do an air spin. Buster up. Yo, yo. Yep, see? I can't let him hit those, lightning rods. Yep, because that'll happen. Like, okay, yeah, stay in the backfield. Stay in the backfield. Okay. Okay, so let's see what we got now. Does this give me... Yep, yep, his SP version. So... we're probably going to stick with Charge Cross this time, just because... at least that'll allow me to get across all the rows. Yep, so now he's floating much more faster now. Okay. Dodge. Counter hit. Okay, that hurt. Recovery, please. Thank you. Thank you, roll. As long as I still got a... As long as I still have undershirt, that's all that matters. Phew. I am getting lucky. I am getting so lucky, that's not even funny. Nice! Oh, baby. Wow. Just wow. I had 1 HP left. Just 1. And that's all the Link bosses, at least the ones that have the SP versions anyways. So I still have to fight Erase SP and Charge SP, but I don't think they'll be available until after the main area of the game, or at least have to defeat those other ghost navies that are around. So I think that would probably be the next target, is taking down those ghost navies. So let's see here. Okay, nothing in Central 1. Central 2, maybe? Okay, Last Man is in Central 2, so unless I've already beat him, which I don't know if I can't remember if I beat him or not. So we're gonna go to Central 2 first and see if we can, see if I beat that version of Last Man. Because I believe once I beat that version, then his ghost data will then be available as an actual regular encounter fight. Green Mr. Data. I know, it seems to go off the beaten path, but sometimes a little bit of extra Zenny doesn't hurt. Okay, now I gotta here. He should be down that road, unless I've already fought him. Nope, I haven't. Nice, cool. Yep, so here's the EX. Wow! Lucky! Program advance in order right out the gate. Thank you for blowing yourself up. Counter hit! Wow, that was like an open and shut case there. Alrighty, so we've beaten Last Man, so now his ghost data should now be available, I think, in certain areas now. Let's see, I'm just opening the old strategy guide here, because I cannot remember for the life of me how that works. Oh crap, I forgot about the RV viruses. They're in the graveyard. There's gotta be something else in here about what those stupid viruses are. Or not viruses, the navies. Okay, the strategy guide isn't exactly telling me locations of where those other bosses are at. And that's kind of annoying. But then again, this the strategy guide sadly did not exactly explain. Or they actually didn't include maps in the strategy guide for some strange reason. They must have like completely missed that part. So, you know what? I'm going to just go on the thing here and check to see what else I can find out about the boss locations. Okay. So his ghost area. Okay, yep. So as soon as you beat him, or any of the ghost data navies, and then they become random encounters. So his SP version, oh my gosh, there's only a... Seriously, there's only a 6.7% of running into him. Okay, so we're gonna do that. So we gotta go fight Dive Man now. His EX version is in Seaside Area 1. Wait, there's a green mystery data back there? Yeah. And spread her in. Oh, okay, that's luck. Longsword H and... Okay, so where are you hiding at, buddy? Oh, he's down in the bottom area. Okay. Oh no, never mind. I guess I already fought his EX form, so now that's kind of lucky. So we're just gonna use old Electros since that's his weakness, Electax. Shocking, isn't it? See, that's what you get. You can't handle the electricity. 26.23 seconds. And got the SP version of that ship. Nice. Okay, well, that kind of answers my question as far as Fight and Dive Ban and his XP version. So now, the next target will be... Oh, great, Circus Man. Well, see, Sam, that's what I'm here to do. I'm here to give you entertainment, just like everybody else here. Of course, I don't think Sean Connery likes clowns very often, so we're going to take down some clowns. And I mean that in the actual literal sense. We're going to be taking out clowns now. So he's in Central Area 3. Okay, so we just gotta backtrack. I gotta go back to Central Area. So where is he? I'm gonna save because I don't want to get caught in that slap happy cage of his. Central Area 3. He is... Ooh, right over there. Okay. Wait, double check. Wait. No, I'm not going to take any chances. There he is. Alrighty, so this is the EX version. Something's telling me to use Charge Crush for this. Yeah, that stupid slap happy trap of his, I can't stand that thing. And timing now just right. Yeah, you like sticking to the back row, don't you? And that's why I love Super Armor. Alrighty, so we got that. Now he'll become the SP versions now. Whenever I jack out, jack back in, he will then be in SP form whenever I come into Central Area. Has a random, 5.9% chance of running into him. Okay. Now we gotta go to Green Area 2. And fight Judgment EX, unless I already did that too. Volcano 2, okay. I I do need to also focus on getting that library completed as well. Hey, a green one. Well, I got some green mystery data on the field. Can I get it? Can I get it? Okay. Probably not the smartest thing to do. That's right, my Buster Shots can make grass panels appear, and of course, if it's a grass type, it automatically starts gaining HP back. So yeah, that's something I gotta be careful of. Okay, so where is he hiding at? Like I said, unless I've already fought him, which I can't remember if I did or not. Yeah. Green area, Sector 2. He is... Oh, he's way down there in the lower lower right-hand corner on the other side of the map. Well, that's just great. I'll just bomb. I'm just gonna bomb everything. I don't care. See? Hey, another green mystery data. Okay, can I get that one? Yes, I can. Hey, 2000 Zenny. Love to see it. No, it's... chances are I probably already ran into him. Because he should be right here. So that's what it shows me. Oh, wait, no. Wrong side. Okay, so that's where he was at. Like, okay, map, you clearly don't know where he was hiding. So let's go ahead and take him out, which I'm probably going to end up having to use Charge Cross for this. Charge Cross, between Charge Cross and Slash Cross, those are usually my best crosses to use in this game. Yeah, like a book's gonna stop that. Again, Charge Cross. Just saving the day here. Alright, so that gives me the EX version. And now his SP version will now be available once I log out and log back in. Alright, next target. Element Man. Sky Area 1. Okay, so, yeah. Well, I'm not going all the way out just to go back all the way back in. I'm just going to log out, go back in the HP. That way it's just quicker. Okay, so he's in Sky Area 1. Where's he located at? Up at the top right-hand corner. Why am I not surprised? Ooh, 1420 zenny. That's not bad. Okay. Alright, here we go. Now if I get lucky, if he's a grass type, and then I throw out a bomb on him, that'll do double damage. Thank you! No, thank you for giving me grass panels. Okay. That's not cool, man. But this will be... Counter hit. Type. Buster ups, please. I'm like, shoot him, I don't care. Yeah, Element Man making me work here. Alright, so now his SP version will be available now when I log out, log back in. Oh yeah, that's right, because the this version of Battle Network, the Legacy Collection, now has the Japanese stuff unlocked. I now actually have to fight Dracula, or the Count as he's called in this version. So I have to beat the Count now, but he won't show up until the Immortal area, which is another area that was locked in the USA version of the game. But now, so I can't take him on yet, obviously, because I'm nowhere near the Immortal area yet. So we're going to go to the Underground, because Colonel is hiding there. So now that I've jacked back in, now Element Man SP is now available. It's funny, there was a Game Boy Advance game that's not Castlevania, but was actually created by Konami, and Konami and Capcom had a crossover thing for the Japanese version only of the game, where you could actually fight the Count, essentially, but also gain all these special little abilities, too. Which I'm glad that they brought this ability now into the Legacy Collection, along with the patch card system. Because that one patch card, Blood Rain, that allows you to rain blood on the enemy side of the field, yeah, that's a Count ability. Get it? Count. A Count ability. Hey, another green mystery data. Man, I am getting lucky with these. Yeah, Boomer J, yeah, that's nothing. Okay, so back to the Underground we go. Okay, he's in Underground Area 2. Oh, I forgot about that. Oh no! Double-heady A's, okay. You know what? I'll just do a little bit of a charge cross on these chumps. That should break the auras. Yep. Headbutt versus tackle. What's stronger? Okay, so he should be up here. I think he's on that side. Yep, there he is. Yep, Colonel EX. Alrighty. I better use Elect Cross, I think, for this. He's about to do something ill. Get him, Roll. Counter him. Nice move. At least Aqua Needle helps out in certain situations. Bust her up, please. Machine gun. Oh, he tried to use his finishing move on me. I gotta be careful of that, though, because that will do some major damage. Hoo, 1 HP left. Colonel making me work. Probably should have been using Slash Cross for that, but I didn't want to play close. I had to play far away, but now they just got that Z Strike attack now. It's going to make it a little bit more difficult. Okay, so now that Colonel's defeated, this SP version will be available. So the next targets are going to be... let's see. Oh, great. Yep, so we got to fight... The next bosses, though, won't be available until the endgame, although we can fight base, but I tried base, and obviously I just screwed up because I was not strong enough to try to take on base, so I am not going to take on base until the post-game content starts, because I'm definitely going to need some better battle chips to deal with him. And then, of course, there's the... Gregar and Phalasar cross out, Beast cross out, or actually no, I think they're crossover types too. But there's the basically they're the Beast, Cybeast forms of Megaman that I got to take out. Yep, and of course the final bosses, which obviously will be coming up very soon. Yep, so I still have to fight at least... Oh shoot, I gotta fight Proto Man too, but he won't be available until after... Yep, he won't be available until after the main game is over with as well. So yeah, a lot of post-game content coming up, but we're getting close, guys. We're getting really close. So at least I got the majority of that stuff done, but it's still the stupid BBS requests that I still have to do yet, which is going to be a pain in the butt. And, oh yeah, that's right. There's a So I think it's just a Navi that just says a thing over and over. Probably a press code. Okay, well, that's some good progress, I can say. Very good progress. What's my chip library like? 103, 23, and 0. But that's not bad, though. 23 mega chips. So I have Heatman EX, Electman EX, Slashman EX, Eraseman EX, Chargeman EX, Blastman EX, Diveman EX, and SP, Circusman and EX, Judgeman, Elementman, and Colonel. So those are the ones that I have right now, are Navi chip types. But I still got so much more I gotta do yet. I mean, I'm only halfway through the standard chip library. There's just so much more I gotta do yet. See, I'm glad Black Bomb is actually now its own separate chip rather than being 3 separate chips, so that way it does the most damage, which is what I've been using as my patch card anyways, because I love the fact that you can use that at any time you want. It'd be nice if you throw Black Bomb, and if it doesn't actually blow up and it lands on an enemy, it could do that amount of damage, but only does 100 damage if it lands on an enemy. Well, seems like I can't do much of anything else, so I got all the spin programs, thankfully, so I should be good with dots. But I do got to do some massive Zenny farming, because I only have 34,000 Zenny right now. Plus, I got to get more bug frags, which, if they kept the counter system like they did in Battle Network 3, I would have gotten tons of bug frags by now, but obviously they changed the system because they thought people were getting bug frags too easily with counter hits. So I got to do some Zenny farming, some bug frag farming. And then also, so right here it says about the SP chips, the SP Navi chips. Yep, SP Navi chips gain strength in relation to how quickly you've defeated the SP versions of the bosses. So you have to improve the time in order to actually increase the actual strength of your SP chips. So effectively, you want to go for anything. So between 0.01 seconds and 10 seconds, you get the maximum potential of getting the best amount of chips, which is kind of it's kind of funny. Like, unless you've got like the perfect setup out the gate, and you can, as soon as the battle starts, you know, because there is a way of getting a 0.1. Yeah, it's possible to get a 0.1 out of that. That's pretty crazy, though. So pretty much within 10 seconds. So basically within, 0.1 and 10 seconds, you can get the absolute best power. Because anything from 28.1 seconds and above in terms of like length of the battle, if it goes above 28.1 seconds, you could potentially be losing out on pretty much 100 damage. Yeah, the majority about 100 damage. So like there's a massive difference between 28 seconds and 1 second if you want that extra 100 bit of damage for each of your SP chips. But that really depends on how good you are as deleting the viruses or navis. But I know a lot of people, when it comes to that type of thing, they tend to use grass panels and using grass panels, fire chips, pretty much anything that can stack up in terms of elemental damage. Some people have even gone as far as using grass panels with an element trap, hoping with fire, and that element trap plus if you have full synchro or angry on, that'll do 2 times more damage, so that stacks. So that's some crazy stuff people can do with those combinations. But yep, so I better start wrapping up just because I am tired. I'll be honest with you. This was a freaking long week for me. But I've made some good progress, so now we are literally entering into Endgame now, or Endgame story mode. So we are very close. This is the last chapter that we're in. And I'll be honest, the last chapter has some of the best music in the game. So I'm still missing a lot of HP memories and stuff like that, which I do have to buy through the shops and stuff, so man. I've got so much stuff I gotta do, guys. But alrighty, let's switch on over. It's time to start wrapping this up, or at least to the sunset corner anyways. Hey, there's Tail. There we go. Much better. But yes, that was very, I would say, well, let's just say that was very productive tonight, as far as getting at least a lot of the post-game stuff kind of out of the way. That was kind of like one of my goals tonight, was to try to get most of the post-game stuff done. I just got to get those couple other SP navies taken care of. But then once I beat all the SP versions, then I unlock the RV versions, which are in the graveyard. And they don't play. The RV versions are essentially version 4 types. So basically we are getting very close to getting all the crazy stuff that happens in the post-game version of the game. But also the fact that we do have all the crossover stuff now, since the Legacy Collection has all the crazy stuff, including including the Count, including Dracula as an actual fightable boss encounter, which is kind of crazy to think about. And then we get the unlocked area that was hidden behind in the USA version of the game. There's a special area specifically for the for that fight to take place, and a couple other things too. So it's like, oh, there's just so much cool stuff that's now getting ready to be, you know, unlocked and explored once you beat the actual main story portion of the game. But then I got all the stupid BBS request stuff that I gotta do. And then also with the patch card system, which will unlock some more stuff for me. There's actually a lot more patch card stuff, including certain some cool missions get unlocked with the patch cards as well. So, oh my gosh, there's just so much, guys. There is so much to do in this game. But that's what I like about Battle Network. Battle Network just has, like, no matter what you do in Battle Network, unless you run from a fight, you essentially are gaining, you're always gaining something, you know. You're gaining Zenny, you're gaining chips, you're always gaining something. So it's not a thing of like you're just playing just to play. You're literally always gaining something out of a fight. So that's what I love about Battle Network so much. Sam. yeah, that's basically what's gonna end up happening. I'm just trying to find out. I've literally have done my best not to look at any spoilers as far as this fight's gonna happen. I mean, like I said, the only way I knew about this whole thing is with the patch card, with the Blood Rain patch card. That's ridiculous. The fact that you can use a patch card that basically attacks everything on the enemy side of the field, which is nuts, but it just takes up so much of your data in order to actually implement it correctly and stuff, which you can't really stack with any other patch cards. So, but yeah, that'll be very interesting taking on Dracula essentially in the one area, which is still kind of funny because I've explored all of these maps and stuff, and I'm still like learning stuff about certain things. Yep, so like, which is really weird. So like in Undernet, so Undernet 3 was a Japan only exclusive area. And in Undernet, you get HP memory, you get life aura, speed +1, barrier K, barrier 200K, that's actually not bad. K chips aren't exactly the greatest, but they do pack some punch. And then we have the immoral internet area, and that's where that chump's hiding at. So, so Dracula's hiding in the immortal internet area, and in that area we have an HP memory, a Sanctuary Z, and an Airspin 3T. So, whew. We got some work we got to do. We got some work. And then another area. There's another area that's also in the Japan only thing, which is actually excuse me. That's Graveyard Sector 1. That has 10 bug frags, a time bomb 3L, and an HP 300 program. Interesting. But yeah, the graveyard area is not going to be fun because, like I said, that's where the RV navies are. But they will only appear until you actually beat the SP versions. Once you beat the SP versions, go through the main storyline, then they'll be unlocked. And then, oh shoot, so yeah, there's an Anubis P, which is an unlocked ship, sadly. An HP 500 program. A regular up to 8,000 Zenny, HP memory, attack max, and a charge plus. Oh my gosh, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Golly, there's 6 mystery datas right there in that area alone. Or no, 7. I'm sorry, I miscounted. No, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 7 mystery datas just in the graveyard Sector 0 area only. That's pretty nuts. So, wow. Whew. Like, I just sit here and just, like, look at all this data and stuff like that from Battle Network. It's just that's how ridiculously crazy I am about Battle Network. I'm like, it's just the fact that we have access to these 3 areas that we didn't have access before in the Japanese or the American version. It's like, oh, that's so cool. And of course, all the extra stuff from the patch cards, because the patch cards give you special unlockable cards or chips you can't get anywhere else, plus extra missions. So this is like post-game content plus post-game content, which is kind of funny. But it's like, wow. So it's like, in a way, we're kind of being spoiled from the fact that we've played a game that came out in 2005, and now here it is nearly 20 years later. We're now getting unlockable content that was hidden from us in the USA version, but they had all the abilities that they did in the Japanese version, so we sadly, we got screwed out of a lot of good content from the Japanese version to the American version, sadly. So, but at least now they at least acknowledge that okay, we got to give everybody all the abilities and stuff like that, and even giving us the full patch card system built into the game, because the patch cards, you had to use the e-reader cards, which the e-reader was a commercial failure here in the States, but the e-reader cards, you could get these cards essentially to swipe into the e-reader in the Game Boy Advance, but to make it work, you had to have a second Game Boy Advance, which I know I explained to you guys before, but for those who don't know, the e-reader was a secondary accessory for the Game Boy Advance, and you had to have at least 2 Game Boy Advances, an e-reader, and of course the game itself in order to unlock things. This was actually much more notorious for the Super Mario Brothers 3 or Super Mario Brothers Advance 4 thing for the for the Game Boy Advance, which gave you more levels and also extra items and stuff like that, and it manipulated even certain things where you could actually have plants that you could grab like you could in Mario 2 to throw and stuff like that. So the e-reader was just a very interesting way of introducing DLC without it actually being connected to the internet. So when you got the patch cards for Battle Network, it gave you all these unique abilities for Mega Man. So you could customize Mega Man basically the way I have him customized now through the patch card system, but you physically had to have the cards. They weren't like built into the game or anything like that. You literally had to have the physical card, the e-reader, and 2 Game Boy Advances to manipulate and give Mega Man certain data. Now, of course, imagine you got cards and you have to hook up your Game Boy Advance to an e-reader in order to, get all the stuff that you wanted. I mean, it was a super tedious task. I would assume it was super tedious to do that. But it's now the fact that we have that built into the game. You don't have to worry about doing all the crazy stuff of swiping the cards or the e-reader and stuff like that. But it still shocks me about how, like, Battle Network was so, like, meta. Like you can look at Pokemon, obviously, but Battle Network had more meta going for it than Pokemon did, at least when it came to, doing cool stuff with the games, because physically you had actual real-life battle chips that you could actually buy, which I actually do have some battle chips. I actually have real-life battle chips that you could use in the PET that you could get that was a toy that was kind of like a Tamagotchi. So you literally could get, like, I think Mega Man, Proto Man, or Base. You can get their PETs, and then you can play with them. So you could actually fight viruses. Obviously, not like certainly not like Battle Network in the actual main games, obviously. But it was cool being able to actually like get the battle chips and slide them in, and then have Mega Man attack the viruses and stuff like that to level up and do all kinds of crazy stuff. But then beyond that, you had something called the Beast Gate, which allowed you to actually take the physical battle chips and actually play with the actual battle chips in Battle Network itself. There was also the Battle Network 4.5 edition, which was called Real Operation, which allowed you to choose an actual Navi to go through story mode with. And if you had the Link, it was either Beast Link or it was the Chip Link or something like that, where you could actually take the physical battle chips and actually use them in the game by slotting them into the actual Link adapter, which was crazy. That was about as close as you were going to get to actual real life battle, like battle chips using the actual battle chips like you saw in the anime, which was pretty crazy. But like just what you could do, and there was tons of battle chips. I wonder how many actual real battle chips were there in, because I know they're sought after, like they're major collector items. So yeah, so there was, let's see here. Oh my god. You guys... Is that many battle chips? I had no clue. Okay, so obviously here in the States, you know, we only got like half of the actual battle chips, which is kind of crazy. So in the States, it seems like we only had like 115 or 16 real battle chips. But over in Japan, they had over 333 battle chips. That is wild. That's freaking ridiculous. And these are some rare chips too. These are some super rare chips. They had almost every single Navi that was available. They have them in the so they had Megaman, they had Roll, Gutsman, Windman, Searchman, Fireman, Thunderman, Protoman, which was also, he was known as Blues, Numberman, Metalman, Junkman, Aquaman, Woodman, Starman, Iceman, Shadowman, Electman, Nightman, Plantman, Napalm Man, and Base, which was also known as Forte. So, wow. So, not all the Navis, but still a good amount of them. And then it's also the fact that they also even had Giga Chips. They also had them separated between Giga Chips and Mega Chips and Standard Chips, which is kind of crazy. And what's crazier, the Navi chips are actually colored. So, like, Base's Navi chip is black. Let's see. Shadow Man's chip is like a pinkish kind of looking color. And Proto Man's chip is red. Fireman's chip is like a deeper red. That's pretty crazy to like look at all these various and these are real chips. These are actual real physical chips you guys could actually get to use in the actual PET toy or in the Link adapter thing for the Game Boy. So, but yeah, I mean, I had no idea that there was that many battle chips readily available, you know. That's kind of crazy to think about, really. And I know people are after these chips because, again, they only made so many of those things. They did not make, obviously, tons of them. Because outside of the games, I guess those particular things, since they never made it over here into the actual States, because I guess it was more of a commercial failure here in the States than it was over in Japan, a lot of those things went missing here in the States, sadly. Because it seems like, because I know, like I said, there was a PET for Mega Man, obviously. There's a PET for Proto Man, I believe, and there was also a PET for Base as well. But yep, that's crazy. That is super crazy. And I keep looking at all these different just all the material and stuff like that from the PETs and stuff like that. It's like, oh my gosh, there's just, it really makes you say wow. Battle Network, if you go down the rabbit hole, the iceberg of Battle Network, you will be very surprised about what you will find in terms of what they really did beyond the games and stuff like that. And I'm not just talking about the anime or the manga. I'm talking the physical toys, the battle chips, the PETs. They had practically, except for the first 3 versions of the PETs, they had the Advanced PET, the Advanced 2 PET, and then the Beast Link PET, I believe, which was a completely different version of the current one that I'm playing with right now in Battle Network 6. Because the actual anime, we didn't even get the whole anime series. Actually, it stopped after a certain period, sadly. but like it continued over in Japan and even introduced even other things as far as it goes up to Battle Network 6. I think it stopped about Battle Network 4 or 5 in terms of the storyline, I think. But oh my gosh, it's just, like I said, I could probably sit here all night and just talk about it, because it's just, I find Battle Network so interesting because of all the different little, you know, things that they put into the series, and a lot of the callbacks, obviously, to the previous Mega Man games, you know, from Mega Man 1 all the way up to Mega Man, I believe even Mega Man 0, because obviously there's the Z-Saber from Mega Man 0 as a battle chip in the Battle Network games. And you could get the Z-Saber, but obviously there's a patch card to use the Z-Saber at any time, which is pretty cool. And it just wows me how Battle Network became this big thing, but here in the States, we just never got all the cool stuff. I wanted to get so much stuff out of Battle Network when it first, well, like before I actually got into Battle Network, if I'm being honest, you know, I didn't like Battle Network because I didn't like how the premise of it was, but I eventually got into it because of the anime. The anime is what synced me in, because then I understood more of the story. I understood more of like how the technology of the world worked in Battle Network, and that's how I fell in love with it, because, you know, I love the technology and stuff like that of today's time, and effectively Battle Network kind of gave us what we were looking for in the future almost. So looking at Battle Network was kind of like a foreshadowing, I guess, to what we were going to be using our cell phones for and stuff like that. Granted, we're not, you know, using our cell phones to fight viruses and stuff like that the way they do it in Battle Network, but it was just a thing of like the PET is basically our cell phones that give us all these abilities of checking emails, you know, going online, surfing the web and all that stuff, whatnot. And it just, I fell in love with Battle Network because of that premise of all the cool stuff that, you know, I saw, and I love technology, and it just kind of went with me, you know. But yep, I'm like, it's like now I want to go and collect all this cool stuff, like like even for instance, now remember like the these, well, they're not technically illegal chips, but there are physical battle chips that actually have the dark abilities in them. And then get this, like right now on eBay they have a Proto Man Blues dark chip, and this sucker costs right now after tax $201 just for that single battle chip alone. I mean, that is some expensive crap right there. And then some people, which I wonder if my battle chips would be worth anything. I wonder. Because they have a, let's see here. They have a 35 seats, 35 battle chips. And oh my gosh, 35 battle chips. I guess these are brand new, never taken out of the packages or anything like that. Somebody wants $527 for 35 battle chips. I'm like, oh my gosh, that's way too expensive. But again, these are now rare items now. Like, these chips are very rare. And the only way you could have gotten certain chips were actually through special events that Capcom had in Japan. So some of these really rare chips are kind of like the rare patch cards that you could only get when you went to certain events in Japan. Like, for instance, I'm sure the Dark Mega Man patch card chip you could only get if you went to a very special event to get that specialized card. But just like the those types of patch cards for the game, these battle chips, they were only available in certain events in Japan. In fact, certain chips you could only either, I remember getting the actual pack that actually, it was kind of like getting a Pokemon card thing, you know. You would get 5 battle chips in this little package, but you didn't know which ones you got until you obviously opened it up and find out what you got. So, and I think the cards, I think, were like maybe for a 5-pack, I think it was like $16, I think, for those things. So yeah, the patch card or the battle chips, the physical battle chips, they exactly weren't cheap, obviously. But then there were some exclusive ones that came along with the Battle Network figurines. So there was just a lot of different, ways of getting the battle chips. But obviously, since we lived here in the States, we couldn't get them all, especially the Japan exclusive ones, which unless you went to like a convention, obviously, those were just hard to come across. And like I said, looking at the Proto Man Dark chip for almost $200 freaking dollars. That just goes to show you just how expensive these things are now and how rare they are now. And like they have the Battle Network 4, Battle Network 4.5 Real Operation Set, which are 40 chips. That's, oh my gosh. So delivery plus tax, $423 for 40 battle chips. Oh my gosh. That is just really ridiculous. But now here's the thing. And I really want you guys to think. I really want you guys just to kind of like get your minds cleared for this. Now remember the actual thing I told you about in order to get the item to actually use these battle chips in the actual games, which again were Japan only exclusive things. You could not get these here in the States, right? Well, they had a complete set that actually gave you everything, a starter kit, get you everything ready to go to actually use this thing for your Game Boy Advance, right? Well, this complete set that came with the gate pack, or it came with the gate, it came with the PET, it came with all of this stuff. You want to know how much somebody wants for this thing right now? And this is the low ball figure. Somebody wants this complete and package, $2,953.13. They want that complete setup for almost $3,000. That is how crazy that is. And like that's basically, it's unopened, it's brand new, never been opened. Now, if you're looking for that was not opened, which, well, if you're looking at for it's already been opened, it's already been opened, it's already been used, right? Somebody wants basically just $200 and some odd for it, but it's already been opened. The one that was never opened, yeah, they want $3,000 for that thing. That is wild. And I'm like, again, this is something that came out in 2005. Now, compare that to like, pretty much like if you look at Pokemon cards, like, what's the most expensive Pokemon card? I just want this as context. So like your Pokemon cards, like I'm just looking randomly at Pokemon cards right now on eBay. So like the most expensive one that I'm looking at right now from the base set right now, the original first edition base set when it first started, somebody right now is looking for, let's see, which is gonna, I guarantee it's gonna be the Charizard. It's got to be the Charizard, because I think that Charizard was always the one everybody always went after. So the Charizard would be, somebody's looking for a Charizard. $2,800. So close to the amount that you would have paid for the Battle Chip Gate. But that just goes to show you how crazy it was. Like, Battle Network was trying to compete with Pokemon. That's why you had two different versions of Battle Network. After, when Battle Network 3 got released and you had Battle Network White, Battle Network Blue here in the States, you had two separate versions, and that was just to compete with Pokemon, because obviously Pokemon had two different versions, obviously, for almost every single game. So Battle Network tried to basically do what, Pokemon was doing without actually, doing what Pokemon was doing, So it's kind of crazy to know that even after all this time, people are still searching for these rare commodity chips and stuff like that for Battle Network. And again, this is stuff that shocks me even to this day, that, like even the strategy guide I have right here, the strategy guide for Battle Network 6. Let's see how much it goes for right now. Now, obviously, mine is just jacked up, so I know I wouldn't get a lot of money for it. But how much is... Because I have every single Battle Network strategy guide. I have every single Battle Network strategy guide that was released here in the States. So let's see. So mint condition, people are wanting anywhere between $62 to about $100 to $100. So between $62 to $100, people are looking for this strategy guide right now for. So then let's kind of go in reverse now. So Battle Network 5. Okay, Battle Network 5, not so bad. Battle Network 5, I'm seeing anywhere between $25 to about $65. No, wait. Somebody wants one. Somebody wants one for $124. But still, $25 for the Battle Network 5 book. Okay, that's kind of... Because Battle Network 5 obviously wasn't as popular. Battle Network 4... Nah, it's still the same thing. It's about between $36 and $70, it looks like. Yep. And then Battle Network 3. Okay, Battle Network 3. Now we're talking. Battle Network 3, people want anywhere between... It's $80 to about $250 for the strategy guide. So, again, it's crazy. It's really wild to know that people are still crazy about Battle Network like this. I mean, even the, let me see. Because I have the art book myself. I have the physical art book. And right now, that is going for... Holy crap, there's so many copies? Because I believe, if I'm not mistaken, that was created by Udon Comics. I believe it was. Okay, a lot of them are in the Japanese versions, and the Japanese version right now is only $40, so it's not like... If you really want it, you can get the Japanese version of it for like $35, but I guess anything else... Because I can't... Okay, somebody wants the USA, I guess, version of that for $237 for the art book. So, phew. Like I said, guys, it's crazy to see so many people still like trying to get a lot of money out of Battle Network, which is crazy. But hey, you know, this was the only competitor that we had to Pokemon, and everybody said back in the day, Battle Network was the true competitor to Pokemon, at least, and everything is in real time. You're not like, you know, taking turns and stuff like that. You're literally playing this in real time, obviously, and it blows my mind to this day that people are still finding stuff out. Even with the Legacy Collection, we now have a brand new world, essentially, because with the patch cards, the unlocked areas that were unlocked in the USA version, there's just so much you can do now. And I'm like, oh my gosh, it feels like I'm just like cracking open this egg that's been sitting for 20 years now to its fullest potential, you know. I'm like, oh my gosh, like, I can't believe there's this amount of lore behind Battle Network, and even in the meta sense of what Battle Network was. So like I said, they tried to compete with Pokemon to that point where you have physical battle chips, you have all these special equipment items for your Game Boy Advance, and even the toys that were basically Tamagotchis and stuff like that. We had that here stuff in the States for Pokemon, but not for Battle Network. And now I look at Battle Network now being, it seems like Battle Network's more on the rare side in terms of like collecting things versus Pokemon, you know. So, I mean, even with Pokemon, I had my Pokemon cards and stuff like that. I know I sold a couple of them, but I think somewhere in my storage area someplace, I think I have that Jigglypuff 24 karat gold thing that when the Pokemon movie, I think, got released, there was those 24 karat gold things you would get from Burger King. And I had a Jigglypuff one, but I know everybody wanted Pikachu. I'm like, I'm sitting here going, reminiscing about Pokemon, even though Pokemon is not exactly my bag. But like the gold cards, let's see here, from Burger King. Well, crap, they're not even worth anything right now. These things that I bought way back in the day, unless they are the only one that looks like that's the most, and I mean the most important one right now, would be the Pokemon Pikachu gold card from Burger King. Now, right now, they have a bidding auction going on right now for this thing, and it's not even in the original tin. Like, it's not protected, it's not anything. It's just, it just looks like it's just, it should have been kept in its case. I would probably say my Jigglypuff is probably better than this thing in terms of looks. But right now, somebody is starting the bids at $999 for this thing, right? Now, if you want to buy it right away, the same person wants $12,300 for this card. It's the original Pokemon 1999 Burger King version of this card. I'm like, you have got to be kidding me. But again, if you want that Pikachu gold card that badly, I mean, obviously, more power to you, but it's obviously not in its original. It doesn't come with the Pokeball, it doesn't come with the protective casing, it's just the card itself. It's got nothing, or it has nothing else with it. It doesn't have its the ticket of authenticity. It doesn't have anything with it. And I'm like, you really want $12,000 for this thing? And I'm looking at the Jigglypuff. The Jigglypuff, people only like want like, you know, anywhere between like 20 to like maybe $50 for it, brand new. But I remember people went crazy for those things, and it was always the Pikachu one that was always sold out. You couldn't find it anywhere else. Nobody wanted Mewtwo, nobody wanted Togepi, nobody even wanted Charizard. People wanted Pikachu. That was the one that they wanted out of that set. And I still look at and I still have like I said, I still have my original Jigglypuff one, and I still have some of my original Pokemon cards from the original base deck. The original base deck that came with the starter deck that you would get the Machamp and like a couple of other good cards. I know, that's what I'm saying, man. It's like I don't understand why, you know, Pikachu is like, I mean, I get it. Pikachu is the face of Pokemon. I get that. But it's like, why, like, not even the Mewtwo card, I don't even think the rare Mew card I think you would get, because I remember when I went to go see Pokemon the movie, the first movie, and you got the Mewtwo card, or the Mew card, which was like in that really strange language looking thing, which was the promo card for the movie. You got that when you went to go see the movie, which, yeah, you guys remember back when movies actually gave you stuff for promos and stuff like that? But yep, as soon as you bought your movie ticket, you got the card. And Yeah, that's not even going for much even like right now. So the Mew card, that's going for like anywhere between 25 to about, if it's unwrapped, it's like $25. If you got it sealed still, factory sealed, it's going for $250. And then there was also, like, I also remember when I got the Pokemon trading card game and you got that special, and there was promo cards too, which I was actually part of the Pokemon League back when Pokemon cards were still, well, even though I know Pokemon cards are still kind of big, but back when the Pokemon League was around here, there were only really rare, well, not maybe rare, but there were special promo cards that you can only get if you were in the Pokemon League and you won enough points that week to get those cards. In fact, you also got your trainer badges as well. So once you reached a certain amount of points before the next league kicked in, you could win if you won enough points, because you got, I think the way it worked was if you won a battle, you got 20 points. If you just competed in a battle, you got 10 points. So that way, obviously it was a way to balancing stuff. So that way you're not just sitting there getting your butt kicked. You could at least, go in a battle and still at least win even if you lose. So at least you still won points. And I think it was like 500 points to get your badge. And then if the next league didn't start up, you could still get a rare card before the next league kicked in. So effectively you would have to get 1,000 points in order to get the special rare card once you got your gym badge. And I think once you got all your, at least the rules back then was once you got all your 8 gym badges, then you could compete in the actual like real tournaments that were going on and stuff like that. I believe that's how it worked back then, but don't hold that to me because they stopped the Pokemon League like right when I think I got the Pewter City badge, I think it was, because they kind of went out of order with the badges. And I remember, I think the Pewter City badge was my last badge I got before they switched over. Then they started the Orange Island League badges, and I didn't get a chance to finish those because that's when they stopped completely. They stopped doing everything Pokemon related at the store that used to do it and whatnot. I don't know if our current stores around here still do it, but it would be cool to get back into Pokemon as far as that goes. But I don't know why I jumped on Pokemon, but again, Battle Network and Pokemon kind of went hand in hand in a way, but they were the closest thing. Like, Battle Network, again, was the closest thing to a competitor that Pokemon had, and again, Capcom wanted a piece of that pie. And I really like Battle Network more than I like Pokemon in terms of gameplay, to the worlds and the stories and stuff like that. Obviously, you have net navies, but you've got hundreds and hundreds of Pokemon that you can practically play with and stuff like that. Well, with obviously you only have a couple. You might have less than like 100 net navies to mess around with, but the majority of the stuff that you were messing around with were all battle chips. And considering that there was at least over 250 battle chips per game, although some of those were repeat battle chips, obviously, through the series. Like, the cannon chips obviously went through the entire series of the games. From the cannon chips to guard chips. Pretty much, I think the cannon chips and the guard chips, I think, were kind of like the main staple chips that you knew you were going to see in every single game as far as that goes. But outside of that, like, really, between Pokemon and Battle Network, I just enjoyed Battle Network because of you had so much to work with. You could play real time, and it was turn-based. It's turn-based real time, which I know makes no sense, but it's just how Battle Network works. And you can't blame, the game or anything like that. You literally are using your own skills to fight against another opponent. And it's great because, it's not at a disadvantage. Like, if anybody was to play me in Battle Network in an actual PvP match, how it works is, to make it fair, both characters are actually on the same side of the field. So, like, I'm on the red side, you're on the red side, but what it works is you're actually mirrored. So on the blue side, your character is mirrored to your opponent. So that way everybody is like basically facing right. So it's completely fair. You can't say like, oh, I'm playing the other direction, so I have to play the other direction. No, you're on, both of you are on the same red field. It's just that your image is basically mirrored itself on the blue field, which I think is an incredible way of making this game work, and it makes it fair for everybody. So like we're all playing the same exact direction, which is really cool. And I'm like, that's totally fair. So that way, like if you're playing like a fighting game, obviously your controls are reversed since you're facing the, opposite direction your opponent is. But in this case, when you're playing Battle Network PvP, you are actually on the red field. It doesn't matter who you're fighting, doesn't matter who you're fighting against. You will always be on the red field, and basically your opposite character or whoever you're fighting against, they're going to be on the blue field, but they're just mirrored. So that's like an incredible thing and I don't think anybody ever talks about that. It's like, yeah, that's how Battle Network PvP fights go. Your opponent is not playing on the blue field, they're just mirrored on the blue field. So it shocks me how well thought out the PvP aspect was in Battle Network. I'm like, that's why I want to play Battle Network Online so bad, because I've seen some sick setups. I've seen those really crazy, like the one setup that I still remember to this day, and yeah, I'll wrap this up quick. But the best setup that I ever did was in Battle Network 3 when I was playing my friend, and I think we were playing because Battle Network Legacy Collection doesn't have this. There was something called Tri-Battle. And Tri-Battle was basically the best 2 out of 3 matches. And then you also had your choice of battlefield type. And we always played on heavyweight. And the cool thing about heavyweight was you didn't know what the terrain was going to be like. Heavyweight could have been a hole in the center of the battlefield on both sides. Could be a rock blocking, or it could be the notorious flag battle. So, but when we were playing heavyweight this one time, I think we were playing just regular, like there was no flag battle or anything like that. And we were going back and forth. I mean, this battle drug out to the last turn, which are when turns go in PvP, turns actually automatically switch over. So like how when the custom gauge fills, you can hold on to the custom gauge before you press the L or R button to switch over to end the turn, right? To make the custom screen come back up. Well, in PvP, as soon as the custom gauge reaches fills up, or that gauge fills up, it automatically, nobody presses a button, it automatically ends the turn and goes right back to the custom screen to make it fair. So you literally could be getting ready to do something and the custom screen pops up, because that's just how PvP works, and that's just for the fairness. So that way, somebody's trying to do something crazy and you're like, oh, they're getting ready to do something crazy, I can hit the custom button and go back to the custom screen and kind of screw up their timing or whatever. So to make it fair, the game automatically goes to the custom screen as soon as the gauge fills. So when you're playing in PvP, it goes up to 15 turns. That's the maximum allowed of turns that you get per battle in PvP. So me and my friend, we were going at it. I mean, it was like a non-stop grind here as far as who was going to kill each other. We were recovering, we were making good attacks on each other, and it just went on. But one thing that irritated me about my friend was, at the time, he had gotten Megaman in grass style or wood style. And of course, he knows how to play with grass stage, right? So he had his entire field covered in grass stage. He had, was it the battle chip or was it the program? I forget what he had. But he had grass stage, and of course, if you're a grass type, and this is across the entire board of all the Battle Network games that included the elemental things, if you're a grass type and you're standing on a grass panel, you regenerate HP that you've lost. In Battle Network 3, it was your HP recovered really quickly, right? So imagine having this on top of having undershirt, which essentially, or undershot, however you want to say it, because undershot essentially it negates like all the actual, you know, HP that would have killed you down to your 1 HP. So at least you don't get, you know, deleted if you take a fatal hit. If, like, you know, say for instance you get hit with a cannon that does 40 damage, but you only have 30 HP left, right? You get hit with that and you don't have undershirt on, you're deleted instantly. Undershirt basically negates those 9 extra HP and just gives you 1 HP left, essentially. But imagine having that on top of having undershirt, right? So that was my dilemma. I was trying to fight my friend who had undershirt, had grass panel, had wood style Megaman, and I couldn't. I was doing my best to try to beat him, and I couldn't do it. And quite literally, you could not have timed this. You could have. This was like a Hail Mary trying to win the lottery pool. I've never seen this, and I've never seen this again in my entire life since I've played Battle Network. So it's the last turn. The last turn just pops up, right? I get the program advanced bodyguard. Bodyguard gives you basically it's like anti-damage. When you get hit with this, it throws out 3 shurikens, right? Well, bodyguard basically does the same exact thing, except it does 10 shurikens, and each shuriken does 100 damage, right? And the cool thing about this is I knew he didn't have super armor on, because if you don't have super armor, you get flinched, right? And you can get stunned, and you get locked into hit stun, and you can't do anything, right? Especially with bodyguard being thrown out, right? So I got incredibly lucky. I threw out bodyguard as soon as the turn started. I threw out bodyguard, waited for him to hit me. I get hit, and then all of a sudden these shurikens go flying across the screen, right? And he's not dying. I'm like, dude, why aren't you dying? And then I think at the time I had gut style, I believe it was. It was either elect gut style or it was aqua gut style. I forget what gut style I had, but I knew it was gut style. And he was not dying. He kept getting hit because he had undershirt on. Standing on the grass panel, he wouldn't die. So I had to up the ante and just started wailing on him with the guts machine gun. And then finally, I would say like right as the turn was getting ready to end, because on the last turn you always have a countdown timer, and I would say on at least 2 seconds left on the clock, I managed to somehow delete him. He was so pissed off with me. I couldn't believe my luck. I couldn't believe the fact that I managed, because that was the one thing that always tripped me up with him. When he had grass stage and had undershirt and had on grass style Megaman, I couldn't do anything. I couldn't beat him. I literally had to do so much damage so that way if the actual game ends and nobody's deleted, it goes by how much damage you've done. So I obviously did so much more damage than he did to me. I was going to win on a default like that, but I was like, I'm not going to go out on a default. I want to kill him because he's done this to me too many times. So thankfully, my combination was essentially having gut style, then having bodyguard on, and just wailing on him. And I don't know how in the world that timing could have not have came any later. Like literally, like I said, that was the last turn of that fight. There would have been no possible way I would have won that unless it was going to be on a default or a technicality. I was gonna win on a technicality. I just didn't want to win on a technicality. I wanted to beat him. That's how badly I wanted to win this thing. So, but that was like the greatest pool I ever had. Last round, last turn, getting the bodyguard program advance and just wailing on him, which is the machine gun buster, because that's the nice thing I loved about Battle Network 3's gut style with the machine gun buster. Because if you keep wailing on the B button, you'll start shooting in the machine gun style. So, but those are the memories that I have of Battle Network. These are the things. This is why I love Battle Network, because you can't I don't think you get that same kind of satisfaction, in my honest opinion, with certain other like games that are in the E-League type of like feeling or set that you like see normally. Like for Pokemon, for example, you know, obviously everything is just, you know, going through menus and doing your attacks and stuff. But in Battle Network, everything is done in real time. You know, your timing, positioning, everything, it matters. And I love Battle Network for its depthness of what you can do in PvP and PvE battles. I mean, there's so much strategy, and I'm constantly learning new strategies and stuff like that. I'm like, there's just so many different combinations. I've seen people use the infamous Disco Inferno, where you could throw out a prism battle chip. And then if you're hitting the Prism Battle Chip, what happens is the Prism Battle Chip actually scatter bursts all projectiles around the area, and it basically stacks, and you can keep shooting until it does like one shot off of that does like 2,000 damage on a single square, which is kind of crazy. But there's just so many different strategies, so many different things, and this was legal. This was tournament legal that you could use this particular thing in Battle Network 3. So, but yeah, like I said, guys, I can sit here all night and just talk about Battle Network. That's just been one of my favorite series of all times, if I'm being honest with you. And it's still the fact that I didn't like it because of the aesthetic, because it wasn't traditional Mega Man. And who knew that many years later I would be doing this now, reminiscing about Battle Network, reminiscing about my tournament, my first tournament that I went to, playing Battle Network, making it all the way to the finals and getting my butt handed to me, but I made it all the way to the finals. And in the worst game of my of the series, which was Battle Network 4, which is crazy to think about. But yeah, it just brings me back to like, wow, this is, to me, like, I get why so many people love fighting games and stuff like that, because you have like these events that happen, or moments, like the classic moment 37, you know. It's crazy that there are things like that could happen in Battle Network as well, you know. And it's about as close as you can get to like an actual esport without it being an actual like sports title or a Street Fighter / fighting games type of game, you know. And that's why I've been so hooked on Battle Network, because, you know, you can play the game so many different ways and make your own strategies and stuff like that. And not necessarily every strategy is going to work, obviously, but it depends on who you're playing, who you're fighting against in terms of like their own experience levels and stuff like that, you know, what they've done. I mean, there's just so many different options. And that's why I love about Battle Network as an RPG, and it's my favorite RPG series. And I'm not a big RPG person. I would even go to say, like, my other RPG that I really actually like playing, it's not any of the Final Fantasy games, and even to an extent, it's not even the Phantasy Star ones, even though I do like Phantasy Star more than I do Final Fantasy in terms of RPGs. It would actually have to go to, believe it or not, Mega Man X Command Mission. Because Command Mission, you're not having to go through menus to basically make an attack. You're basically just using buttons to attack, you know, although you're not pressing buttons in the same vein as you would be in Battle Network, but you're just pressing one button to make an attack. And it's so simplified, and it's a good RPG. I would recommend that for anybody, you know. And then, yeah, yeah, and also, yeah, I mean, I get it. Baldur's Gate is also a really good RPG series. I just prefer, you know, things that are, I guess, unconventional. I guess that if I can use that term, you know, more in a respectful way. Like, I prefer playing games that are unconventional when it comes to RPGs. That's why I like action RPGs and stuff like that. which is actually another thing I'm actually looking forward to. And I know I gotta wrap up, but I'm actually looking forward to the Zenless game that's coming out, the one that's made from the same people as you know, that I got that Genshin Impact. I don't know why that was so hard for me to remember, but it's made from the same people as Genshin Impact, but it has the cyberpunk aesthetic behind it, and it looks really good. It looks very good. I'm like, this is a free to play game, and it's got the action RPG elements that I'm looking at, but I am in love right now with like cyberpunk, techwear-esque kind of things. It looks so good. And I'm like, and plus it's got furry characters in it, so that's always a major plus for me. So I'm like, okay, I think I might get this. It's called, I guess it's technically called Triple Z or something of that nature. But it looks really interesting. Like I literally just learned about it here like a couple of days ago. So yeah, I mean, I know it's gonna be one of those. It'll be one of these gotcha games where like, oh yeah, you have to pay to play and all this stuff to get the better things and whatnot. I'm like, I mean, if I'm going to get into a gotcha game, I would rather it be something I might be into, rather than doing it through like Fortnite or Call of Duty or whatever else you want to call right now that does a lot of these, you know, stupid gotcha games. But I'm like, if I'm going to do it, like, well, I will be honest with you. If Sonic does a gotcha game, if Mega Man does a gotcha game, even to a degree, Street Fighter, if they do a gotcha game, I would just go for it, honestly. But I really want to give this this new Zenless, whatever the heck it's called. I gotta look it up again, but it just looks really interesting to me, and I love the aesthetics behind it, because anything futuristic, tech stuff, cyberpunkish, techwear, anything of that nature, I love it. And I'm like, okay, I think I'm really going to probably try this out, just to see what it's like, see if I like it, because the attacks, I mean, it's super fast-paced, it's an action RPG, and it looks really good. So, I'm down for it. Hopefully, if it's cool, I might stream it maybe, because it's cross. I found out now, it said, but this is from an unofficial source, so I'm not sure about this, but it said it's both cross-play and cross-progression compatible. So if you play on PlayStation 5, you can continue on Android. If you want to continue on PC, you can continue on PC, and I guess all your progress, everything like that, transfers over between whatever system that you want to play on, which is cool. So I'm like, okay, I can actually play this on PC, I can play this on PlayStation 5, and continue my progress and stuff, unlike Street Fighter, where I can't. I would love to play on PC, but none of my characters or any of my progress would transfer over, sadly. And I'm like, Capcom, that's one thing you failed at. You could have at least gave us that for cross save, cross progression, so that way those who want to play on PC continue their progress on, you know, PS5 or PS4 or whatever console you're playing on. But this is not the perfect world we live in, sadly. But anyway, guys, I've literally talked you to 1:20 in the morning my time, so it's time for me to wrap up. I would continue to keep talking and stuff, but I guess to get some rest because of the whole lawnmower thing. I gotta wait for these chumps to come and pick up the lawnmower tomorrow, and they could be in between 6 o'clock in the morning to 8 o'clock in the evening, so I just got to be prepped and prepared for that crap. And outside of that, schedule is back to normal, so I will be streaming on Tuesday, 11 o'clock a.m. my time as usual, and of course also getting back into my art streams on Wednesday night, so I hope you guys will be ready for me to get back into my art stuff and whatnot. And for those who can't show up either on Tuesday or Wednesday, hopefully I will see you guys here next Sunday. I do not know if I'll be continuing Battle Network or not, because there's a lot of games I just picked up. And also, I really want to play Super Mario Land 1. I want to play that, so we'll see what happens. This is why I love giving the schedule the way I gave it, because I could be in a mood. I'm like, wait, I want to play this game, but I've already said what game I'm going to be playing. I could be disappointing you guys. So that's why I never put the title of what games I'm playing. I literally wait until the day of, or I know I'm going to be playing the game sometime later on that week, I will put the actual title in the actual schedule. But until then, you won't know what I get ready to play until literally the day of. So, which I hope you guys love that style. So, but regardless, if I do not see you guys, like I said, on Tuesday or Wednesday, hopefully I'll see you guys here on next Sunday. And hopefully you guys all have an amazing, incredible upcoming week. Please take care of yourselves. Please get some necessary rest. It is now officially, we're getting closer and closer to summertime. So I hope you guys have some cool summer plans. God knows I do. And I definitely will tell you guys more about those plans in the coming weeks. So, but anyway, guys, thank you guys once again for joining in so much. I greatly appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for giving me your undivided attention. And thank you guys for just being such amazing, incredible, cool cats. Thank you guys so much. I greatly appreciate each and every one of you. And hopefully, like I said, when we get the Twitch stuff up, you guys can interact much more on the chat. You can make some crazy stuff happening. And that's what I'm going to be focused on working on here in the next couple of weeks as well. So until the next live stream, guys, take it easy. Take care of yourselves. And I will catch you all on fire later. Have a good night, everybody. SHAKUNETSU Tiger here, otherwise known as Eric the Tiger, here to say thank you for checking out this video. If you do like my content, hey, please like, share, and subscribe to this channel. And make sure you hit that notification bell. It'll definitely let you know when I make a brand new video, or of course when I live stream. Just to give you a heads up, I do live stream video games and a lot of old school stuff every Sunday, 8 p.m. Eastern Time. If you have nothing else to do, check out these videos on the side here. Who knows, you might find something you might like. Until next video or next live stream, I hope you guys take it easy, take care of yourselves, and I'll catch you all on fire later.